All right, let's see if this works now. Hey, Kiki, why did my coffee do this? Come here. Looks like someone jerked off in my coffee. Why did that do that? What the, yeah. Will boyfriend make baby juice in my coffee? Why does it look like that? Does it ever do that to you? You got me stale milk? What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. I got some man juice in my coffee. It looked disgusting. Kiki just said, don't swear, and I'm talking about man juice. Welcome to the Shake Up. We got Friday, or no, Saturday. Ellis Park and Gulfstream will be handicapping. Let me just get set up. What's up, Jared? Oh, of course we got Gulfstream, man. What do you mean, any Gulfstream? Longshot Louie, what's up, man? Yes, we are doing Gulfstream Ellis Park. Let's see, I still need my racing forms. Let me grab those. Ellis Park. Where is it? What's up, Lanier? Venezuela's holding it down over there. What's up, man? Let's see, where's my Gulfstream form? There it is. All right. What's up, Bentley? Bentley, wow, you are just loud panting today. Holy smokes, you sound like you're in my ear. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Let's see, Michael Hall, Attila, how's everybody? Longshot Louis already got a play over there at Delaware? What's Big Dog Saturday? I don't know what Big Dog Saturday is. Big Dog Saturday? Just waiting for my browser to pop on here. There we go. We should be all set up. What's up? Good afternoon, Blue Kid. Let's see. This goes over here, though. I feel like I'm lagging a little bit. Oh, class horses. Yeah, I think Ellis Park got a pretty big card today. I'm not happy about that. Give me the cheapies. Although I'm more comfortable in the upper levels than I've ever been in my entire life, so I guess that's okay. Oh, look, I get service. Oh, you whipped it up. You threw cinnamon on it. Wow, look at that. Wow, look at my bride. Mm-hmm. I got my ring on. Jan, what's up, Jan? How's it going? Jan Kowalski. Why does that name sound familiar? I think I know some Kowalskis. I know a Jamie Kowalski, a dude I went to high school with. I just had to say dude because Jamie, I think, could be a girl's or a boy's name. Tampa's back. How's it going? Oh, you had to load the account to win some money. Well, hopefully, hopefully a withdrawal is next, Tampa, or at least many days and nights without having to load the account again. Let's just at least say that. Let's switch Tampa over there. Either a withdrawal is coming in his future, or a whole many days and many nights go by before he has to withdraw again at the worst. All right, let's get set up here. I just got to jump in here. Bill Robertson, did you jump? Is that the same? Oh, number 3 over there at Delaware. I was gonna say, are you in a long shot on the same horse there? Yeah, if you're playing on your ADW and your next transition is not a withdrawal, the goal is to at least have many days and nights, maybe even months before having to load it again. It's not a bad scenario. Charles, what's up, Charles? Oh, yeah, we don't want to be those people loading every day, every 2 days, every 3 days. All right, where are we looking at? Yesterday got off to a really nice start. Could have had a way better day yesterday, but honestly, I kind of stumbled home. Luckily, luckily, I didn't give up on that exacta. I know it was just a 23 to 1 exacta that I had, but because I only played a single combination, I was able to play it more times than I normally would. But then, I gave a bit of that back and kind of crossed on a not that great, a winning day, but not like a huge day. Thursday was very nice. Thursday was a very nice day. So having a really nice week. I want to look at tries today. On my walk, I'm like, I got to be looking at tries. That's the goal. I don't know if I'll be able to work it out, but I definitely, the goal today is try day. I gotta start. I'm just seeing too much good stuff that it looks like I could have got to, and I think it'd be even better than the exactas. And in a way, I think it'd be cheaper than the exact, especially when I keep doing those. I do too many $16 base bets on the exactas. I gotta cut that down. But I definitely. What's up, Roland? How's it going? Hey, Roland, get the fuck out of here. What's up, man? How's it going? Steve B, what's up, Steve B? Hopefully you guys are in a good mood. I'm in a pretty good mood today. Charles and them, I think Charles and a few other people thought Ellis Park was stalking yesterday. I kind of went back and relooked at some of the races, and I definitely thought that looked like it made sense. Like some more of the races made sense when I was looking at it in a stalker's lens. But they got another day of drying out. I don't know if they had rain or anything, so you never know. It could be right back to how it runs and completely. But we'll try to keep an eye on that. I want to bring out my bias report real quick just to remind me of Ellis Park, what it's normally supposed to be doing. Long shot Louis likes the 10 at Ellis. Nice price. Let's see. I'm still scrambling. You guys know that I'm always trying. Looks like a beautiful day out there at Ellis. Looks like nothing but sunny skies. So unless they got rain in the night, it's probably all dried out. Let's see. And so far at this year, the inside's been great. After 46 races, 52% of the winners came from the inside. That's a huge number. Last week, 62%. Speed, wiring, 59%. This is a sprint, so fucking inside speed's been dominant. If they're not going wire to wire, they're coming from 1 to 4 lengths off the lead because that's coming in at 39% and they're only closing 2%. So holy shit, that's definitely speed and stalkers, definitely leading to even speed. 59% is just insane going wire to wire. Routes, pretty much the same thing. 58% going wire to wire, that's huge. 33% stalking. Closers are doing a little bit better, 9%, but I'd still be fading. The same, the rails even a little bit better at the routes, 58%, post 1 through 3. So we'll be keeping an eye on that without a doubt today. Probably by why you guys are seeing me play so much Ellis. We've been doing okay at Ellis. I was saying, we got 4 minutes, so I got to get going. I actually got a little bit prepared today. Let's see, that looks like the 3 and the 4 is scratched. Anyone else? Nope, looks like 8 horses are in the race. They're all going to start at 15%. Razor, what's up? Doing a show today? I know a lot of people check out Razor. And Razor always jumps in here if you guys, especially, you know what? Razor competing with me, but you know what? Monday, Tuesdays, and Wednesdays, I think he does the show with no competition from me. So check out Razor if you guys like these horse racing shows. Razor got a whole crew of handicappers on his show too. Thanks, Razor, for always supporting the show, man. Let's see, the 7 is a favorite here. Definitely has the right running style. Lightly raced. We got a few no show for you on the week. Oh, you're just doing Monday, Tuesdays, Thursdays, and oh, you're barely competing. Definitely check out Razor. David, what's up? And Razor went full time, so hopefully that's going good for Razor. He fired the man. Thank you, man. Thank you. You left the weekends for me. Don't lie. You probably got a social life unlike this loser. That's what it is, Razor. You probably. I see a lot of videos of you going to Del Mar. I see a lot of videos of you going to baseball games and shit. That's the real reason. Like I don't have to work every day of the fucking week. 7 definitely fits. He's gonna move over to the 5 hole, so that definitely helps. Gonna be hard for me to price. Look, for me to say that a horse is a good bet at even money, I'd almost never say because it's almost never an overlay because I don't do my betting line below even money. I'm not saying a horse can't win, but you know, there's betting rules of what you can pair them up with. The rules are more restricted when if you key off of a favorite. I have no problem if he wins. This is just a tough race. I got 3 first-time starters inside of them. Oh, it's the damn kids. Okay, okay. You got the kids on the weekend. Now you're telling on yourself. Razor got laid? Wait a minute, wait a minute. Razor got laid before? I didn't know that. Hey, Razor, I didn't know you ever got laid, dude. Congratulations. Oh, nice. You finally got, dude, I got to figure out how do you work out these sponsors. That's my goal. I'm ready to start turning and being super aggressive. Congratulations on your sponsor, by the way. Another guy that he does a support thing on his channel, but another guy that's not out there trying to take from the players. If they want to support, he allows them, but he does a lot of extra content and stuff. So I do like guys that do that. It might have been the mailman. I don't think I'm that interested in this race. I think I'd rather watch it, hoping that the inside. If the 7 was a little bit farther out, maybe I would have just took a chance with the 1-2-5 here. But in a way, I wouldn't mind. I got kind of lucky like that in the race that I hit at Ellis yesterday, and then most of the races kind of didn't fall into inside speed was super good. So I think I just sit out this race. Let's see, Razor got to play 5-7-10, rolling. Looking at the big X over the one, right? Oh, no play at Irham's. Asking Razor who he's like. Yeah, I'm definitely interested because I'm finally going to start contacting some people. It has to happen. Jay, what's up, Jay? Blair. Yeah, I seen you had a nice hit the other day. I usually sit and watch a bit on the sidelines when I'm not streaming and doing my work. You had a $1,200. You always do your tries for $3, huh? And a $3 exacta. Jennifer, what's up, Jennifer? Don't be causing any trouble today. Roland, thank you very Jesus, thank you very much for the support, man. I appreciate it. All it does is go into cigar fund or Bentley fund. I do appreciate it, but it's not necessary, man. I don't want people feeling like they got to pay for horse racing content, man. Whenever I talk about sponsors, I'm not talking about you guys. I'm not trying to dry bag either. I'm definitely not trying to dry bag, guys. So, but thank you very much for the Roland sponsoring the show today. Hopefully everyone's in a good mood, man. I'm in a great mood today. Let's see. Jay says the 9's a little bit interesting in this first race at Ellis. I gotta make sure. Wait a minute. I didn't realize. I'm sorry. I didn't realize Gulfstream was sneaking up. I thought Ellis was starting quite a bit earlier than Gulfstream. Hold up. I gotta change gears here. We got a Tepita route race, 2 minutes. The problem is I really want to watch this Ellis race because I'd like to try to get a read of the track. Gulfstream looks like it could be a little wet and raining out there today. It looks like it could be a little wet and rain. I can't trust my eyes. I got to stare, but I really don't have that much time. Let's take a quick glance at Gulfstream just to see if there's a ton of speed in there. Probably the 5, but the 5 could also rate. I don't think the 7's going to the lead. I like some of the stuff on the 7. I don't see a ton of speed. The 5 being a sprinter stretching out might show speed. Let's see. Ellis Park, the 7 got the lead. Q Savage, what's up? Razor wants the trouble from Jennifer. Ah. Oh, she's ready to talk shit about Razor. Ah. Jennifer, you're on all the shows just causing trouble. I don't know what's your agenda. I think Jennifer's a bot. I don't know what's her agenda, but Jennifer's a little dangerous over there trying to start some stuff all the time. We got a mix of outside horses and inside horses. One ran a pretty good race, might hold on, but I think one's going to hold on. I'm going to have a hard time reading that. You guys know that I was trying to make a case that the inside was great, but I do have to acknowledge that that was bookends. The farthest horse or the closest horse to the rail and the farthest horse away from the rail. So, does that really give me a perfect reading on what I think the track is doing today? Probably not. Probably not. But I do like seeing the one win that race though, because I want it to go back the inside at Ellis. The easiest bias track to play is always an inside track. When the inside's good, that's in theory for me the easiest bias to take advantage of. Jennifer, you know I'm pulling your leg, right? I'm not that sensitive. Jennifer, you would know if I'm super pissed. I, I like Jennifer. We gotta have fun, man. We gotta have fun out here. Oh shit, fucking, we got the Canadian Joshua here. Hey Joshua, can you go take your fucking hose and go fight a fire? I'm getting sick of you guys giving me this haze over here. I need you to get out your garden hose and get to work, man. My theory is you guys don't have a fire department. You guys just got a bunch of strippers trying to put the fire out with body shots. I don't know what's going on over there in Canada, Joshua. You guys need to get a fire department. You can't just have these strippers out here with jello shots. It's not working, man. You're canceling American racing. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Oh, Joshua, the wedding was great, man. I'll show you Kiki. I'm going to keep showing this. I know Gulfstream's running right now, but I don't have a bet in this race. Kiki was supposed to send me some photos of us in our first wedding together and our renewal. We, yeah, it kind of looked a little bit like Beauty and the Beast right there. Let's see, do I still got that photo or did where's my photo? There it is. There we go, Joshua. Well, you got to see Kiki finally. Send you some pics? That sounds so dirty, Joshua. I'll send you pics of me with the C ring on. How about that? Gulfstream and Ellis Park was very nice races, by the way. I don't let it it did not pass me that a double digit horse won in both of the first races out there. Josh, Razor, throw up your email if you want. Can I throw up your Razor? Would you want some emails of opinions on your show from this show? I don't know if you can throw up your email, but if you want some opinions, I'm pretty sure some people, because there's some people on my show that always like to tell me what I could do to try to improve. My chat room is super. They can be ruthless, but at the same time, they tend to have the. I think they have the show's best interest in heart when they tell me things. Thank you, Joshua. Man. We're happy. We're happy. Let's see. Long shot Louis started out the exacta over there at Ellis Park. Nice long shot. I'm pretty sure the two came off the pace. Two looks like a horse that would have fit on that. That's what I would have been looking for, but I didn't really have enough time and I was questioning pace and kind of just let that race go. Got second. The eight got second. Eight was a big class dropper. In fact, I'm just re-looking at the race because I didn't really get a chance. I'm not trying to red board and say, oh yeah, 100% I was there. I know I would have been a little interested in the set, oh, especially at 7-1. Nine, I probably think nine would have been too far back if the pace was possibly on the slower. Oh, they got a fast pace there. 23 and 2, 46 and 4. They were running there. Holy shit, who set that pace? Six would have been a horse that I would have thought could have benefited on the fast pace. Five would have got hurt on a fast pace, but five had options to stalk. Four looks like a throwout. Two would have been a horse that benefits on a fast pace. Kind of iffy how much I would have liked them because I got a couple one race samples there. And he doesn't, if I got to be honest, I don't mind trying to be as honest as I can. He doesn't really get in position at the top of the stretch. He might have been a horse that I said could benefit, but I might have held that against him. I can't say, oh yeah, I would have been there. I think it's one would have been a speed horse or probably a sprinter stretching out, making me think speed. I'll be honest. Two looks like a horse that wouldn't have been my key, but might have made it on the ticket with the right running style, knowing he's not going to be on the lead. If I'm looking at the betting, I'm thinking or seven probably. Well, now I'm seeing seven was a horse that caught my eye right away. Seven might have been my key, but I did notice that he had a lot of 5 furlong races. It would have all mattered if I would have decided to key off the eight, to be honest, because I don't think there's any way I key off the two there. But all right, I do like that they closed there. Put it that way. I do like that they closed there. What's up, Davey? How's it going? Looking to make some dough today. Hey, Kiki, send me a couple pictures of the first wedding, so I can show them how much different we look, or if we look different at all. Send it at my castle service. That one. Lancelot, what's up, man? I haven't seen you for a little bit. What's up, Lane? Night. Oh, you're looking at night racing today. You're overseas, right? And unfortunately, you can't bet on the turf we're looking at today. Heartbreak. What's over? What's over? What's over? Did I really say that? What's up, Heartbreak? Buy stocks. Buy stocks is looking at the inside until it stops. Stops. I kind of want to be there, guys. I don't think I want to be that far from the inside right now. It's been strong. It's really been strong. Well, good luck over there, Lancelot. We don't mind if you hang in. Obviously, hang out and throw up some picks if you want to. Jerry, what's up, Jerry? Thank you, Jerry. Jerry watches Razor too. I know a lot of you guys watch Razor. We like to support the community here. I watch all the shows out there. Oh, that's right. I did forget, man. Hopefully your pops is doing okay. I did remember you on the show with that, and I kind of forgot about that. Hopefully your dad is doing better. Best wishes and prayers to your dad, man. You and your family. What's up, Mac and Company? How's it going, man? You'll be playing live from the golf course. Joshua does not cheat on me. He does not watch the other shows. Buy stocks is sending prayers. Yeah, always. Hell, they got to have health and family. Everybody knows that. Without that, you got nothing almost. Yeah, did anyone I think Longshot Louis caught the first race with the 10-1 over there at Ellis. I'm not sure if I seen too many booms at Gulfstream, but I'm just settling in. She sent me a few. Let's see what we look like. I gotta prove the pictures. I gotta see the pictures. I gotta prove them over here. Oh no, the first wedding. We seen the second wedding. What are you doing? You're sending me the second wedding. I seen one picture from the first. Oh, I don't even like that pic. God, I can ruin a picture like nobody's business. Every picture, it looks like I'm a half an hour away from a mug shot. Every freaking picture I take. I hate my pictures. Oh my God, do I hate my pictures. Half of these I can't even. You got one picture of the first wedding. I never seen someone here's it, but I don't even like the picture. It's still in the white, man. I'm just a white tuxedo kind of guy. You're kind of blurry in that picture, or my vision's very blurry. She thinks she looks like Audrey Hepburn a little bit. She got those big Disney eyes. She got some big ass eyes. I think it's the Macedonians. They come to America and they're just staring at everything in amazement. That would have been 17 years ago, right there. That was 17 years of me eating Kiki's food. Here's her haul with holy shit, did she have a big wedding? Ooh, she's skinny as fuck there. I'm still fat. I could have got better pictures from you. I like the one where you're staring at the flower. I don't know why you didn't give me that one. All right, that's probably enough. Oh, wait a minute. We got to put one up for the ladies. Look at that stud. That's a stud right there. I look like I'm a guy from Detroit. Oh, you haven't been around Detroit. There's very few pigmentations there of that color in Detroit. Maybe there's more these years with the hipsters. Ooh, we were the only white family anywhere that I knew of. I did not know a white person other than a teacher or a minister growing up in Detroit. Not a single one. There was a few families that maybe they must have been month renters because a white family would move in and then they'd be moved out with probably within a couple weeks. It seemed like, I swear to God, all through kindergarten, growing up. Let's see. I'm just watching Belmont. I'm enjoying my little start of the day right now. But then we're gonna quickly flip to Ellis Park, and I'm gonna start getting serious. Does he look like a mob boss? Bob Evans, what's up, man? Haven't seen you for a little bit. What's up? With the happy handicapping fam out there. What's up, man? So it seemed like you took maybe a couple weeks off. Let's see. Michael Hall says Razor has an awesome show. Does anyone got Belmont plays here? I gotta get into the show now. Blair likes the four over there at Belmont. Lanier has his Belmont plays, tier one and tier two. Let's see, he got the two on tier one. It looks like he needed a two with the five, probably. Came in 2357 over there at Belmont. All right. You're now a billionaire play. I identify as a billionaire. I think I want to use that as my pronouns, billionaire. I'm with you, Bob. I want to identify as a billionaire pronoun over there for me. Mark me down as a self-identifying billionaire. I wish my bank would put me in the same status there. Let's say I definitely want to start with the inside of the track though. Let's say one got nice marks, but he is route to sprint, and you guys know I don't like route to sprint, but he's so lightly raced. Let's see, 5-1. Am I do I have enough points to get him low enough? Two's a first time starter, four is a first time starter, so it does make me thinking the inside is a little bit difficult. Although they're both nice prices, but do I really have a reason to bet them other than the inside of the track? Three ran a decent enough race to where If the inside horse is on the inside, don't surprise. I can see him getting a nice trip on the inside. The only problem with the 3 right now is the 7-5 for me. I don't have a problem if he wins. Five lightly raised feels like a little bit off the pace. But at 19-1, I would still think he's value. I don't think he should be that high. 6 is obviously a player stalking closing day, dueling on the front end, average, average, average on the pace. Obviously not a bad race right there. Probably, other than him being a little farther outside, probably is a big player. 7, I would be interested if 7 was on the inside, but or I'm talking about the 8. 7, I like the hearts in the first race, but with him being in the 8 hole and me thinking inside, I probably have to be hard on him. But I think me saying he's 10-1 is kind of being hard on him. And really, the 6, the 7, and the 3 all looks like the same horse coming out of the same race, I think. I would probably just give the nod to the 3, deserving to be the favorite, just because I think the inside of the track is better. Let's see, I'm actually going to give the 2 first-time starters a 10% shot. One I probably think is about a 5% or 15%er. I would give the 3 a little bit of an edge just because of the inside. And I would keep the 6 and the 7 as pretty much the same. Which makes it tricky because 7 would be a really nice overlay here. But I don't know. I just think the inside of the track is where you want to be. I probably gotta use the 7. I would want to use the 1, 3 and 6. I'd probably use the 4 and the 2. I probably already got too many horses here. I probably got too many horses going in that direction. I think I'm going to do something a little bit different and just bet less. I'm going to key the 4 and the 5 because they're the best thing I can get to on the inside. With the 1, 3, and 6, I'm going to keep it. I think I used a 2 also. I think I keep it pretty narrow here. I don't like you. The only time I hit first time starters is when I think there's a bias. They're just prices where I think I should do it. If 1 wins, I don't think I really should have a win bet on them. I think I just protect myself by betting less here. I definitely want to play to the inside. I do want to try to do that here. But I also think that this is a race I could be extremely wrong. It might have been better to just key off the 2 and the 4 instead of the 4 and the 5. Let's see, I'm just realizing I don't have a 4-5 exacta box. I'm going to get that 4-5 exacta box because If that comes in, I definitely want that, but I played that for less. I just realized I didn't have that. No, no win bets. If I do win bets here, it's gonna make me bet more than I think the race is worth. I was being super conservative. I'd probably just take the three with the horses that could be good in the exacta towards the inside. If I was being more conservative, I need this four just to be interested in running. I need the six to go away. Even if it comes in 3 6 6 3, that's just the exacta that I don't want. Keep this four interested. Seven, I would have loved if seven was on towards the inside. But from the seven hole, I just let him go. I had him at 19%, almost. I don't think I have a shot at this right now. My horses need a rocket. Come on, can we put it? No, we can't put a rocket in the four's butt. Four's going to get third. Well, might not get third. I said I was going to think about tries. I bet this was a try that would have been okay. I bet that was a try that would have been okay. I could have keyed the four. I just want to write it down and see what it would have cost. Just put the four and five in third, because that would have been the show bet. Or then it would have been just 3 6 2, probably 3 6 2. Or it might have even been, at the worst, it would have been 3 6 2 1. Or maybe I throw out either the two or the one. Probably would have thrown out the two if I did that. What does that bet cost with the full horses? I'm just curious if this would have ended up being worth playing. I'm just really curious on that. Oh, they don't give me the betting thing where I can put the bet in right now just to see what it would have cost. Let's see, I can do it like this. 4 times 3 is 12 times 2. So that'd be $24 for a dollar. So that'd be a $12 base bet for 50 cents. Let's see if that pays good enough for 50 cents. So for every 12 bucks, I'm curious to see what that would have paid. It obviously would have been better if I would have got it 3 by 3. Let's see, Jennifer might have ended up with a bang there. Blair says, look out for those gun runners around the track. Yeah, Roland says, yeah, the 6 and 3 ran 1 2 all the way around the track. Speed did look pretty good there. Those are the two most likely horses. Six, I would have liked better than the three if six had the inside draw. Yes, Davey, three finished second. 6 3 6 3 4 1. 6 3 4 1. And Gulfstream's not giving me too much time, so I'll have to come back and see that result. I wish the two tracks that I wasn't doing weren't on top of each other today. Let's see, it is a 5 horse race though, so it's probably not the biggest mistake not to get in here. Oh, this is a bad race for me. This is a 5 horse race with a lot of first timers. Two's the only horse that ran on an early pressing day. Didn't run a bad race right there, to be honest. Well, I don't know why I got to say to be honest. I'm not lying. He didn't run that bad of a race. It is a dirt race. I don't know if the one missed the break. He's just a route horse that showed speed routing that sometimes they just don't have the same speed as a sprint. I don't know. Well, I'll have to watch the replay, Charles, with you. Maybe something happened. Right now, I'm not. I didn't see anything, but we'll definitely want to watch that. That 50 cent trifecta for a $12 base ticket paid $48. I think that would have been useful. I wish I would have remembered I said today was going to be a try day. I take it Charles probably liked the one there if he's super concerned about what happened to the one. I'd be interested too to see what happened to the one. Yeah, the three paid 272 for second. 272. About a seven, almost an $8 exacta. Tyler Gaffion won that race. Hopefully, Gulfstream and Ellis Park can separate for us. Longshot Louis saying it looks like free money for Longshot Louis. Let's see what happened to the one. I don't think anything happened to the one. He just came out last. I'm just going to put that right now. I just think he's a router that has speed at a route, but not necessarily at a sprint. Maybe the head on will show us something different. Sometimes it's hard to see on the pan view. Let's say Gulfstream's loading in the gate. I got no bet here. I could get to the one, or I'm sorry, I could get to the two. I could get to the inside of the track, but 5 horses, it's not that much inside outside here. I'm just going to sit out here. On breaks king off the two at golf. Charles king off the four. Jennifer's king off the three or the five. Oh no, way too short prices. She's passing. This looks good for Longshot Louis free money, maybe. Except three looks super interested. Three is gearing up. Two's struggling. Three is really gearing up. Three is the only danger in this race. Three, if he stops rubbing, looks like a winner right now, unless five just guts it out. Okay, three just passed the five. Five never stopped running. Three just 3-5-2-1, I think. What's up, Grandma Horse Racing? We never have a good show without Grandma. Good luck to you, Grandma. Owen, what's up, Owen? See if we can see the head on at Ellis. I missed the start on the head on. Well, Longshot Louie, you said the worst words in racing. Looks like free money. You cursed yourself. Soon as you say free money, you angered the gods. That's not. By the way, that's not even a long shot Louis ticket right there. Oh, Grandma finally got the monkey off her back. Red boarding alert. Posted a ticket on her channel last night. Finally got. Was it a big one, Grandma? Hopefully, it was a big one for you. Oh, Tampa, you've been to Gulfstream last week for sounds like the first time 2 weeks ago. Nicest course here. I love Gulfstream. Absolutely love Gulfstream. Beautiful track, nice facilities, perfect area. Not too far from the not the Red Rock Hotel, the Hard Rock Hotel. Nice little 10 or 20 minute drive right there to Fort Lauderdale Beach. Just a fantastic area. In fact, Tampa, I've been saying that Vegas has been getting boring the last probably 10 times we went. It's been getting boring, and the takeout with the food and everything has been getting even more ridiculous than it's ever have. And I'm thinking about replacing all my Vegas trips with Florida trips. That's how nice I think Florida is. I think Florida is now greater than Vegas to me, and I don't even think it's close. Boulder is at Monmouth Park today. Good luck, Boulder. Enjoying the track out there on site. Boulder, do you hang out at the bar at Monmouth too? I know you always say you hang out at the bar, the center bar over there at Gulfstream. Only cost you. Oh, you didn't go after it. Only cost you $1.50 for the free money bet. Rex says Vegas has gone downhill for him too. Yeah, Vegas just turned into. You guys heard me say it a million times that Vegas just. I'm losing all interest in Vegas. Unless there's a big horse racing tournament, I got no reason to go to Vegas anymore, really. And really, the only way I'll be tempted to go to Vegas is in big groups. If I could get my buddies, or we usually go with Kiki's, but I'm still trying to get my buddies to go. My buddies, for some reason, just do not travel. But that's the only way I want to go to Vegas if I got a big enough group. Shit, last time I went to Vegas, my winnings, which was decent, I think I won about 2 grand, but that doesn't even cover the cabanas, the drinks, and the food. Let alone the hotel and the trips. I'm fucking taking the negative just to go there now, and I that would have been a nice weekend for me if I'm playing at home. Instead, I'm paying crazy takeout. People complain about takeout, but if you travel in bed, it's even worse. You don't got to overcome the 20% that the track takes from you. Now you gotta cover the takeout from Bobby Flay Burgers. And I don't do the partying and nightlife in Vegas anymore. That's why I need a group, because me and Kiki, we're lame. Bobby Flay burgers, 30 bucks. 30 bucks for a burger, fry, and pop per person. That's takeout. Oh, you're out there by Tampa. Nice. Tampa's nice. We were trying to look for a second house over there in Clearwater. The first trip, the first time I went, well, I've been to Carter, but I went to Tampa before Gulfstream, and we were looking for places out there by Clearwater. I don't know why Clearwater, but we were. But then once I went to the Fort Lauderdale area, it was like, no, fuck Tampa. I got to be at Gulfstream. The facilities, I need facilities when I go to the beach, and Fort Lauderdale Beach has great facilities. Gizmo, oh, Gizmo's son is out there in Tampa, and I think we're going to be booking a Florida trip pretty soon. We are supposed to after the wedding. We are supposed to be going before September. I'm supposed to be having a date with Jennifer and Trisha out there. I gotta meet this Jennifer who's causing all this havoc in the chat room. Yeah, wasn't it? We've been to it's hilarious because we've been to Gulfstream a few different trips, and we always stay at the same hotel. It wasn't until the last trip that we realized we were a mile away from Hard Rock, and I was shocked how the Hard Rock was like super nice. What is Turnberry? What is Turnberry? You just got back from Turnberry? Rex is saying, what is that? Just by Jennifer in Long Island, and she won't leave us alone. I think that's what that's for. Yeah, Jennifer says she's taking out for us out for dinner. I'd love to meet Jennifer out there. Oh, Gizmo might, if we go out there, she might go see her boy and meet up. I'd love to see you guys. Maybe it could turn into a meetup. We'll definitely once we book it, we'll definitely let people know if they're in the area or want to be in the area. I don't think I'm a draw, but some people are looking for an excuse to go to a track at any time. Jennifer says no more Long Islands after this weekend. She's done I do know that four is her limit. My limit is two. I had two for the wedding and I was cooked. Do we got turf racing today at Ellis Park? So I'm really excited about the dirt racing at Ellis, but I don't know about the turf. In fact, I'm going to have to pull out the bias reports just to see if I even want to. Right now, I got running. They only had 9 races so far, so not a big sample. I will say there's one interesting thing. Running styles is 33% all the way across the board. So that just means out of 9 races, 3 winners came from every running style. So that we at this time we gotta say is fair. But I do see something interesting. 67% from 7 on out. I don't know if that's gonna hold on, but that's definitely interesting and worth keeping an eye on. Let's see, we got the American Derby over there. So Little stakes race. Let's say one is taking quite a bit of action. Front speed. I just said that running styles are fair. Nice marks. 4 races ago, stalking closing day was technically a stalker, but went too fast to win. 2 races ago, went too fast to win. That race 4 races ago was in a grade 1 race. Oh, that was the Breeders' Cup. Yes, that was definitely a stalking closing day. He won 2 races ago on a day that the rail was bad, had the 7th pole, was able to be the slowest winner of the day. And then last race went too fast to win again. This horse is in great form. 2 is the second favorite, or right now the favorite. Ran in the Jack Ruby, Jack Ruby, whatever it is. He's been the fastest winner of the day 4 races ago and 3 races ago. 2 races ago went too fast to win. Both of the favorites look like pretty strong players here. There does look like there's a lot of speed here. 2 can possibly stalk or add to the pace. 3's probably going to be on the pace. 4's probably going to be on the pace. This does feel like this could be a really fast race. 5 even looks like he could be on the pace. 6 would benefit if the pace is crazy fast. I'm going to make my betting line like I think that this is going to be a super fast race and they could possibly come off the pace. That would make 6 kind of interesting to me. I think he should be about 5-1 though. I don't really know what he is coming from May Down or whatever that track is. His first race over here, stalking closing day. Pretty much stalked. Got beat by a horse in this race, but wasn't that far off to make me think that he couldn't run better his second time out. 8-1 does feel like a bit of value on him. I'd probably be a little bit harder on the 5. I got 4 horses left with quite a few points. Sliding my stuff around too much. Probably 15% on him, 15% on him. Leaves me with 2 horses. That would say both of them, I think, should be the favorites. So that puts 1 right on the betting line and 2 a little over bet. 2 will actually benefit on a fast pace too. I want to see why this is so. Let me check out this 5th race real quick. And it doesn't really get rid of that much. It doesn't get rid of that much. Go back to this race. Do I want to play it? 6 is probably who I would key off of here. Let's see, if the two favorites win and the six gets second, those are only like 15 to 1. Maybe I won't play this race now. Let me write down what I'm thinking. I could go 1-6. Could go 2-6. I don't know if I want to bet both of those. Two, I might leave the door open for some other horses though. Really, three would be the, who is the three here? I think I'm going to keep this pretty simple. Probably play them straight for a bit more, but turn them around. I don't know if I should be doing this with the six. I don't know why I'm a little antsy here. Three is the best thing I can get to, but I think he gets to it, but he is the best thing I can get to. Oh, wait, I got to get that 3-6 for smaller. Oh, wait, I actually I played that straight. I didn't key that. Get the 3-6 smaller. And then I got to play the 6 and the 3 on top of the 1 and the 2. Let the cigar rest so I can have some cigar for later. Lloyd, what's up, Lloyd? Who else is here? Hertz, how's it going, Hertz? Yeah, I do want to look at some double. I don't think this is a great double race. I'm not even sure if this is a great exacta race either. Matt Gray, what's up, man? Jack Ruby's brother was your dad's dry cleaner? Big O, what's up? 4-5 with the 1-2-4-5 at Ellis, trying to beat the favorites. Nothing wrong with that. Charles likes the 3 over here at Ellis. I think 1's the most likely horse to go wire to wire. I think 2's the most likely winner if they come off the pace. I think 6 offered me enough value to want to play this race, even though I don't think those are great. And 3, I like just enough at that price to be able to use. Oh, I didn't do win tickets. I thought I was going to come back and do win tickets with the 3 or the 6, or possibly both. Let's see, but they're off, so that's all I'm going to be able to do. 1 does get the lead. He was the horse that I thought was the most likely horse to go wire to wire. 2's in good position if they come back. I don't think anyone's in terrible position right here. Charles calls this shot. Everyone, I'm hoping Charles right because I'm on the same part of that. I need the 3 and a 6 to quicken a lot. They look like they're quickening. We'll see if they're quickening enough, though. Come on, 3. Let Charles be right here. Come on, 3. Just follow this 2 for me. Just follow the 2. Nah, it's not coming fast enough. It's going to be the 2 favorites and the 2 long shots. I thought it was worth trying. Maybe I should be looking at. I don't know if that try is going to be worth it. Rolling's booming. Rolling with the 1, 2, 3 try, and that's not a red board for him. Everybody ran there. I'm not even disappointed. All that disappointed there. I thought the 2 and the 3 or 1 and the 2 deserved to be the favorite. I thought 2 probably get the best trip out of there. The 2 horses that I needed to get in second ran. They just weren't good enough. There's nothing for me to be upset there. Could have sat out that race too. 3 would have got second. Those exactas, I think, were all paying. Well, they went down a little bit. They did go down to half. They were 50 to 1 when I put it in. They did go down to 25 to 1. The 6 stayed the same price. His exact is about 16 to 1, 17 to 1. Charles got the show dough and the try. Hopefully, we'll see what that try pays. Charles, what do you think that try has to pay for 50 cents? What do you need for 50 cents? I'm always based on how you bet it for that to be decent. Yeah, but I'm always thinking about a big-breasted co-host. The problem is Kiki over here. Hey, Matt, you got to get rid of Kiki for me, and I'll get you a big-breasted co-host. She heard that, Matt. Hey, I do it for the if the fans want it, I got to do it for the show, Kiki. I mean, there's nothing wrong with a couple motorboats during the show, is there? It's for content. If it's for content, I think it's all right. I won't enjoy it. Oh, really? Gulfstream has not been showing. Oh, I forgot. Oh, because I did the Ellis show. I'll try to throw that in during the show. But thank you, Lloyd. Oh yeah, I want the Gulfstream in the title. People might not want to play Ellis with the Evil Empire. Gizmo thinks it's okay, right, Gizmo? If it's for content, I won't enjoy it. let's see, there does look like there's a lot of speed here over here at Gulfstream. The problem is the 4-horse will benefit, and the 4-horse is the favorite. The 5, the 3, all, and the 1 all has blazing speed. Two at 16-1 should benefit if the pace is fast enough. He feels a little bit cheap, but I do like his running style. He gets in position. If he can suck up, this race can. He might be good enough to help. I think I'm going to try to do something with this too. I'll probably do a 2-4 because I probably hit that one fairly aggressive. Let me just make sure. I don't think I got to worry about the 4-2. Yeah, 26-1. 4 with the 7 is 15-1. That's not as much as I would like. I think I come back and get the 2 with the 4. I think I can play the 4 with the 7. And I think I even used the 2 with the 1. I might not be able to get all of this in. I'm going to start with the win bet. And then I'm going to do the single exacta box second in case I get shut out of the other one. Hopefully that's not a mistake. And then I'll try with that key box. 1, 4, 7 with the 2. Give me a minute. Give me a minute. I'll get all of that in. I could have, if I did a try, I think I would have just did a 4, 1, 7, 4 with the 1, 7 with the 2. If I did a try. Ah, 5's not going to the lead. I was hoping to have 3 horses across. I need a super fast pace to help out this too. Super fast. I'm going to put an X through that just because I did not play that. 24-1. That is a pace that they come off. I probably could have bet the 7 to win also. I knew I couldn't play a 2-7 or 4-7. 4-7 I could have played. Ugh. 2, come on. I gotta move the little chiclet, but 1's done. I don't think the 2's coming at all. 2's coming, but not fast enough. 5 got a nice trip out of here. So did the 4. I got another horse where I need a rocket in his ass, and I need the 5 to get past. Nah, this is no good. 5 decided to rate. 5-7 came in. Could that have been played? If the 4-7 could have been played, I doubt it if the 5-7 could. 5-7 could have been played at 26-1. Oh, I wish I had that 26-1 actually. I looked to see if the 4-7 could have been played, but I just assumed that the 4-7 was playing shitty and the 5-7 couldn't have been played. If I would have seen 26 to 1, I'd probably play that. Although I didn't play 2 with the 5, so maybe I wouldn't have. Well, maybe I wouldn't have actually. 2 did suck. Grandma, I put up my pic 17 years ago of eye candy. You didn't see the eye candy from 17 years ago? Didn't I bring Mac and Company on the show for eye candy? I think Mac and Company and Bender was or yeah, Bender was our eye candy and Mac and Company. Look, you got to see Jared when Jared was single. That try's probably going to be okay with the 4 getting out of it, but Rex says maybe resort to show bets. Maybe if we were in a Jello wrestling ring. Oh, Rex with the show bets. I might have to go show betting. No, I'm not going to go show betting. What did that try pay over there? Now 1080 for 50 cents. I don't know. Did Charles ever tell me what he needed for that try? Oh, let me see if I can fix my title real quick. Let's see if I can fix that on the fly. I might be able to fix that on the fly. Thank you, Lloyd. I think I can. Oh, we got 86 people in here so far today. Nice. If you guys are new to the show, welcome to the show and let us know you're out there. Gizmo says if I got the big breasted co host, that these boys won't be able to concentrate. You're probably right. Charles liked the 2 at Gulfstream. Yeah, I was hoping more out of the 2. I knew it was a reach, though. I said it was a reach. I was hoping that 5 would have been on the pace. 3 was on the 3 made a nice move and held on pretty decent. Definitely trying to cut down combinations on my exactas, by the way. And really, no race was made me go too much yet. Should got to try to look at doubles too a little bit more. Ellis Park, we got a dirt race, but pretty much a bad race. Other than I have an opinion that the inside of the track is good. It's kind of throwing darts, as Lloyd liked to say. For me, this race would kind of be a dartboard if I'm playing this race. So right, just with that, I'm a little tempted because I do think the inside of the track is really good. Is the only reason why I'm even thinking about looking up a little bit in this race. And if I play this race, it might even be smaller than a regular playback. But I think we just got another subscriber. Is that what that alert was for? Ah, Michael, thank you for subscribing to the show, man. Welcome to the show. Let's see, I'm going to try to look up this race because I'm going to try to dig a little bit. My opinion, like I said, is just that I think the inside of the track is good. Normally, this is a race that I want no part of it. Win, lose, or draw, I'd have to play this on the lower side of my betting. And if I lose this race, this is just self-imposed pain. I can't get that wrapped up on if I did a good job or there's going to be no would have, could have, should have, or shouldn't have because I already know I shouldn't be in this race. It's just this three looks pretty. The inside looks pretty good, and there's some big prices on the or decent prices on the inside that makes me a little interested. Let's see. I would have had the three running on an early pressing day. I would give him running against the bias that day. He was 6 lengths back at the second call. He did make a nice rally, but speed's been also pretty good. But he's so lightly raced. He might be able to show some, but we're talking about a lot of ifs, buts, and maybes. Let's see, first race out, he was average, slow. Second race out, he ran against early pressing bias, made a nice close into the race, but was slow on that pace that day. That's really all the information I have. Oh, thank you, Grandma, and thank you to everybody that made it possible. It's been a long grind to get to 3,000, but yeah, a couple weeks ago we did go over that 3,000 mark. Thank you for all the support. A lot of you guys been with me for a really long time, and definitely always appreciate you guys. Let's look at the next race to see if there's a possible double. Ah, we got another turf race. That's the problem. In fact, I should look to see when we got dirt to dirt. The sixth, the seventh race might be a possible double if we still think the inside of the track is great. The eighth race is another dirt race. So we do got a lot of dirt races coming up later. Oh, we got the Stephen Foster. I didn't realize that today was a big day just because it wasn't at Churchill. Well, it is cool going over there. I should celebrate the milestones more being a small channel. It always feels so small when you look at big channels, but it's decent for horse racing. I know we got a niche market out there, so did I get him? Did I get him? Hand speed check. I did get him. I got him. I got him. Woo, the old man still got that hand speed. That's that jab. That's that jab right there. The old man still got it. And it's super interesting, because if you had the opinion that the inside is really good and there's two favorites on the outside, this would be a little nice little play around and find out type of race. Did Rex, did L come back and do another show after the Soprano episode? You took the high road and went back? Dude, he's had a couple little meltdown shows and made me I don't want to take shots. I hope he's doing okay. I still like L. I like L, dude. I could not stop watching that episode. He didn't you were still willing to go back, so nice Rex. What's up, K? How's it going, K? Number 8 in race 4. Good luck. Yeah, it was a Soprano episode. It was the greatest fucking dude. That was a line that he ended the show and went black on. That was the greatest for a fucking better that I've ever seen. I think that's great, man. He seems like such a nice guy too, and for him to end the show like that was just fantastic. He might be playing the YouTube algorithm right there. He might have a plan. He might have a brilliant plan. People love that shit on live. People love the meltdowns and shit. People that's why people love these live shit. Okay is out there from Aloha, Hawaii. I did a month in Hawaii way back in the day. I was one of those dumb Mauis out there, or Howies, dumb Howies. What do you guys call the people that always come to your island? Howies? I'm thinking about just doing a little four horse exacta box and a little try box with the four horses on the inside here. Just hoping that the inside is good as I think it is. Oh, you guys don't call them Howies, right? You guys don't call them tourists unless you're a implant there. Maybe you're not Hawaiian. Kay, are you Hawaiian? My brother-in-law had a girlfriend out there. Man, he was going on a trip there. It seemed like fucking once a month. He was living the life for a while. I think she was an Asian girl that moved. They got a lot of Asians that go to Hawaii too. I think she was an Asian transplant out there. He went on a trip with my wife, his sister, and ended up meeting a girl there. I did Waikiki, the Big Island. I think in that 3 weeks I went, I did about 4 islands. Let's see, what is a 4-horse box for 50 cents? I'm just curious. I might just do that. No, not a key, just a box. 1, 2, 3, 4. $12 bet. If I'm right, that should pay pretty decent. If I'm wrong, that's actually going to be the cheapest bet that I could possibly make. And then I'll do exact a box too with the same 4. I'll do that for. Do I want to do that for $5? I'll do that for $5. 87 people watching. I'm happy with the 87. Smash the likes if you guys enjoy the show. By the way, if you guys are new, feel free to ask questions. I'm only able to handicap 2 tracks and keep my head together. So Gulfstream is my main surface. Ellis, and we've been doing Ellis for the last couple weeks. Usually it's Gulfstream and another track. We've been trying to do 4 shows a week. We'll be doing all of Saratoga, so we'll be probably doing 5 shows a week during the Saratoga meet. We've been doing this since probably for 5 years. So I just did a 1 through 4 exact and try box here. And I don't have my hopes hooked up. I just have an opinion that the inside of the track is good. It's not based on horses or anything. And I'll say another thing. I'm not a tout. I'm just, this is what I do, the betting full time. We're a handicapping show. So I sit out a lot of races. Let's see. Try. I just want to write down that I am doing a try here for my review later. I can't even make a ball. Over here on the side here is I'm doing my own betting line, and I'll make bets according to overlays and stuff like that is basically what I'm doing. And the other thing about me, I only expect to hit 20% of the races that I play. But at the prices and the tickets that I cash on, if I'm right about that at the prices that I play, I should be profitable every year. What's up, John? How's it going? So we're just a hardcore handicapping show, and we'll we like original research. Obviously, we like a lot of good bets, bets that you think have long-term value based on your opinion. And we're not trying to sell you anything. It's free to get better at this game. Let's see, 7 completely missed the break. The 10 did get the lead on the outside. He was taking a lot of action. First time starters, I got no opinion on first time starters. Normally, I don't bet this type of race. And I'm losing one of my shots with the 1. And really, 3 and 4, 2 is the only one on the inside that's even really looked like he's in contention. Keep this 4 interested. I still don't think I'm going to pass the first 2 horses, but 4's running, well, was running okay. Who's gonna win? Can this four get second for me? Nah, four's not. I need someone on the inside to get second. I don't mind what I'm seeing about the inside, but with so many first time starters and not knowing the quality of anyone, I got no problem with the 9 horse beating me or the 6 horse getting second. There was just nothing on the inside that looks like they had any real talent so far, other than the two. Two ran a nice race. Yeah, win bet would have been nice. He was inside. I thought it was worth doing a small exact and try. Charles with the boom. Let's go, Charles. I can't get worked up about that race. I know exactly what I'm getting into and thought it was worth a play bet. Actually, even a smaller play bet than I normally would have done. Yeah, that's going to be a great exact and try, no doubt about it. I think six closed it out with a 22-1. I think nine was 7-1, and two I think was either 9 or 10-1. So this is a nice ticket if you could get there. First time starter, what's up, man? All right, we got Gulfstream, and this looks like a race we can handicap. We got a Tepita sprint, looking for speed and stalkers. Speed and stalkers are dominant. Closers, my definition for closers are 5 lengths out or farther. They are not. They have not been performing well. Let's see, 7 is the favorite. Might as well start with that. Let's say we got 12-5 claimer, 5 furlongs. Let's see, 7 up until last race was running at a higher level. It's not always the first drop for the win. It's a lot of times the second race. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an early pressing day. He was closer to being a closer. I gave him an asterisk. He was average, average, average on the pace that day at a higher level. No problem there. Comes back again, early pressing day was a closer. Just slow, slow, slow at a higher level. 2 races go up on the pace on an early pressing day, average, average, average. That's a better race at a higher level. And then he dropped to 12-5, 1 race sample that day, so I can't really tell you what I thought of the pace. But he had a nice stalking trip. I don't have a real problem with him other than the price. Let's see, we do have 8 horses. Let's do a betting line here if we can. They all start at 15% on my betting line. One, I just don't like route to sprint. Got really nice races. 4 races ago went too fast to win. That's my best marks. Come back, run on stalking closing day. Match strides with the slowest winner, average. Match strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. 2 races ago went too fast to win, my best mark. And last race, average and 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. But I don't like route to sprint. I probably do think he's at least should be about 9-1, so he is a little bit value to me. 2 probably fits as a stalker. Every once in a while he's a little too far back, but overall just fits. 3 I'm going to be harder on. I can't get to the 3. I gave him 5%, so he is an overlay, so he still represents value. I just think he has a low percentage to win. But to me, I could still use him. 4's a legit sprinter, but more of a closer. Closer's just not doing well. To me, he's just overplayed right now. 5's dropping, making a significant drop here. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got him slow, average, average at a higher pace, nice second. At a higher level, nice second. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. Speed was everything there. I gave him an asterisk for that race. 2 races ago, slow, 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 but he was only 2 lengths off the lead. That tells me he chased the slowest pace of the day at a higher level. And last race, kind of the same story. At a higher level, going slow, slow, average. I think the class drop will help him. I actually think he's a little bit of overlay. I might even adjust him down a little bit. I can get to him reasonably. 6 has no speed. 7, I have no problem with 7 taking a bit of points. And 8 horse, I have no problem with the 8. Ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago, chased the slowest pace of the day. Got an asterisk for not being more of a stalker that day. Let me see. I don't think all of these horses are equal, though. They would all be at 25%. I do think the 7 is a little overbet. 21% on those two. I think I changed what I got on the 5. I think I'm at 19%. I upgraded him a little bit, so I would have downgraded the other two. Let's see, 8 would just be a little overplayed. Even though I think he has a 19% shot, I can't bet a win bet. 7, I don't do win bets on underlays. 5's not big enough of an overlay for me to really. 5's question mark if I want to do a win bet on. 2's the biggest overlay I got. I might do a 5-2 exacta where 5 and 2 has to hit the board with the 7 and 8. Trifecta. I think that's a power box. 2 and 5 has to hit the board with just a 7, 8, and 1. I think I'm going to throw in the 1. That's a $9 base bet for 50 cents. I think I just do that for $1.50. I think I hit the 2 and the 5 to win. 5, I wish would have liked him as a bigger overlay. And then I will the 2 first and second in the exacta with the 7, the 5, and the 8. Let's see. So that's the 7. I added the 1 there. I got the 2 first and second with the 5, the 7, and the 8. Maybe I should have threw the 1 in there. And then the win bets on the 2 and the 5 is all I'm doing there. John, what's up? Horses and baseballs for you today. Thank you. Congratulations on the wedding. Thank you. Yeah, she's great. I just want this 2 to get first or second. And I want 5 and 2 to hit the board. Yeah, 7 and 8 got the lead. I got a feeling I don't mind my tickets, but I got a feeling this might be a little tough. 4's interesting. Come on with this 5. I think right now I just got to root for the 5 to win. Come on, bring this 2 a little bit. Get this 4 out of here. Bring the 2. Come on, 5. Have some guts. Have some guts. Have some guts. Ah, 6 is a loaded. Come on, 5. One more time. One more time. One more time. I'll hit the win bet, miss the trifecta and the exacta. I'll do okay there though. 6 went up, or 5 went up to 6-1. So I did get better math on the win bet there. 5-6 is going to be a nice exacta. Did that come in 5-6 or 5-8? 5-6. It's going to come in 5-6. 6, I think I didn't like because of route to sprint. Yeah, that's why I didn't like the 6 horse. He ran good enough to get second. $94-1 on that exacta. 5 needed every bit of that class, I'll tell you that. All right, it's a little 6-1 winner. Doesn't make my day, but definitely puts me what, in the red or black? In the black, I think. Profitable right now. 4 was always there. 4, I gave a 10%. Who was a 4? Nah, he was a closer. He ran pretty good. He was actually stalking that pace for most of the race. I thought he was going to be a problem late. I didn't want to key off the 5 and the 2 in the exact, and I'm glad I didn't because that would have really added to losing and making this race unprofitable for me. Anyone else slide in here that I did not notice? I think Onbreak's been here already. Steve, what's up, Steve? If I missed you, Blair. I think I missed Blair for some reason. I don't got to notice Blair until I get a boom, anyways. Blair's not completely here without a boom yet. Looks like I'm all caught up on the chat. Oh, it's pretty solid pace that race went. 21-4, 44-4. Michael couldn't get to the 6. Yeah, I had a hard stand on the 6 too. I mean, there's horses you can get to and horses you can, and sometimes you just got to look at the way the race developed and say they ran a good race. The pace was fast. But yeah, I'm with you. I couldn't really get to him either. I don't like the route to sprint. Doesn't look like he got a lot of early foot. I'd be interested where he was during most of the races. I got a feeling he was probably farther back and made a huge run. Well, yeah, he's a horse that whether he won the race or lost the race, it's just yeah, I can't get to him, and I would have looked back and say, yeah, this horse beats me, and I'm okay with it. I'm glad he didn't, but Let's see, Longshot Louis, 137, one over the 37 in the exacta box at Laurel. Lanier's booming on his ticket. I'm seeing if Lanier had the six. He had the 5 in there. I was wondering if he had the 6. Michael's looking at the 1 with the 4-6 over there at Belmont. Did anyone catch that exacta at Gulfstream? That was a really nice exacta. Blair got a 134 exacta at Belmont. So it looks like Michael and Blair can hit a common exacta there. Let's see. We can see. Oh, I can see Andy's in. I'm just going to Belmont because I got a lot of time right now. Sarah got the 11 horse top pick, and Andy got the 6341. They all kind of like the 634 a bit. Where are you guys king off of? Let's see, 134, 134, 146. Roland likes the 146 too. You guys kind of are in the box right there. You guys want this race to run pretty formful from looking at a lot of the picks here. Long shot Louis is at Laurel. What is Laurel doing today? Oh, Laurel's off. Oh, big bomb over there. Laurel, long shot Louis. Has long shot Louis got this bomb? God, he got the 3. He has the 3. Could the 1 or the? It looks like the 1 has to run with the 3. Hopefully, long shot Louis got a win ticket on the best part of his bet. Long shot, tell me you got a win ticket, please. I hope you got a win ticket. Oh, the thunderstorms are south of Canton right now. I hope long shot Louis got a win ticket over there at Laurel. 26-1 winner. Kaboom! Of course he played to win. Yeah, I don't want to put you in timeout, long shot Louis. we don't want to throw you in timeout with the dunce cap. I would have had to put you in the corner on that one. Nice call, man. Nice call. Yeah, unlike some people, yeah, I've done it. I've done it more times than I want to admit. Oh, really? I bet the 5 at a big price at Tampa. What is that Tampa race? Fast and steady. I do not try to look at horses' names. I do not remember. Did he win when I had him? Or was he one of the reaching ones that just failed me? Let's see. I got to go to Ellis Park, but I know it's a turf race. What, Tampa's running what, 2 or 3 days right now? Is that it? Let's get the scratches and start looking over there at Ellis Park. Hey, if you guys go to my website, that weekend review, I know some of you guys are liking the weekend reviews that I've been doing for the last 2 weeks. I am not going to have that at the top of my page anymore. It's too annoying. Every time I go to that thing, it just auto plays and it drives me nuts. So I got a feeling if it's driving me nuts, it's probably driving you guys nuts. So I'm going to keep doing that, but I'm not going to have it where it just comes on automatically every time you come to my site. It was fucking too damn annoying. It was freaking driving me crazy. I'd go to update a video or load a video, and I gotta hear that come on every freaking time. It was just too much. Longshot Louis learned his lessons without the win bets last week. Yeah, those are hard lessons to learn. Let's see, we do have a 10-horse field there, so a nice big race on the turf. They're all going to start at 12% on my betting board. Let's see, four is a pretty big favorite, and then there's a little pay raises after that. Let's start with the 4 horse. What we got? We got an 80,000 on the turf here. I don't have that fairgrounds race. I may or may not get that. See, we got 8 minutes. I think I want to grab that. We already said running styles are kind of fair there so far after 10 races, I think it is. 9 or 10 races. I think we did say that the outside of the track, at least early in the meet, has a 7 on out been dominant. That's kind of dangerous after such a small sample, though. And it doesn't look like I have that fairgrounds race, anyways. Looks like that was just a one race sample, so. Let's see, 2 races ago, stalking closing day, tried to go to the lead while battling, ran against the bias, going average, average. That's not a bad race. Comes back, wins the very next race on a bad rail stalking closing day. Had the 9 holes, so the rail didn't bother him. Definitely, I mean, without a doubt, in good form. Ran against the bias, won the next race, kind of the way the track was playing. See if there's spots we can get to, though. Let's see, let me get these scratches. The 3 is out. The 6 is, I'm glad the 6 is out because that'd be a confusing horse for me. And the 5's out. Let's see, 1. Nice race 3 races ago. I thought it was a stalking closing day and he still went wire to wire. That's a nice race. Winning against the bias, if I'm right about that. And then last race, inside day, I thought, early pressing day, which he was, match strides with the fastest winner, average, average, not a bad race. Wow, 46 to 1 on him. Let's say 2 probably has speed, so the 1 and 2 probably both have speed. 2 races go on the 2, 1 being the slowest winner of the day. Two's taking a bit of action. One belong class run. One might be a little bit cheap. I'm kind of missed why he might be so long. I don't think he should be 46 to 1. In fact, I could just put 5%, and right now he's a huge overlay still. He could be a 5%er that I'm actually interested in. Seven doesn't look bad as a stalker closer. Got a couple one race samples. Eight's just blah, so as soon as you say blah, he probably should be a price. Nine's a nice little closer here. 10's another horse with really nice speed. Might be a little cheap though. Been going too fast to win. Went too fast to win 3 races ago. Comes back, earned those hearts, won his next race and last race. Nice race, bad rail, going too fast to win. I don't think he should be 12 to 1. Let's start giving some points here. 12's another horse that's got a lot of speed. There does feel like there's a lot of speed in this race. 13 didn't draw in, 14 drew in. 14, without marking him, will benefit if the pace is fast. Eleven will benefit if the pace is fast. I think the favorites benefits if the pace is fast. He has options, actually. He might be on the lead. I think one does get reduced here on a fast pace. I'm going to be hard on the speed horses. Even though some of them got some really interesting marks, I think I got to be harder on the speed here. It feels like there's a lot of speed in this race. Right now, I'm leaning towards I'm probably not touching this race, though. That leaves me 5 horses. They'd all be at 15%. I can already tell that I'm not going to have a super strong opinion. I got a feeling they're going to back up this race, though. Let's see. If I go with that 15% on the rest of the group, that would mean four's over bet, seven's bet correctly. Nine would have a little bit of value. A little bit of overlay. 11 would be a little bit of overlay, and 14 would just be over bet. So if I touch this race, it would have to be the 7 or the 11 for me. That's who I'm going to root for, but I don't think I touch this race. Those would be my win tickets and my keys, but I'm sitting out this race. Let's see, we got 8 minutes to Gulfstream. I'm not going to waste time. I'm going to go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we're going in the 5th race. Let's see, Michael likes the 10 here. Buy stocks likes the 7, 9, 11 in a box. Rex likes the 7. 9, 7, 4, 11, 12 doing some exactas with the win bet on the 7. Big O, what does Big O got? Race 4. Going wide on some exactas. Jeff likes the 279 here. We got a 6 furlong race on the dirt at Gulfstream. Is Gulfstream having a problem with the feed, or is that just my thing? I don't have a picture at Gulfstream. Looks like Gulfstream's having problems with the feed. I got every other track right now. Let's see, I'll just watch Ellis right now then.
Waiting for Lady Arsenault. Too pretty in one-time mo.
Why do I got the 5th race as an 8-horse race? Am I in the right race at well, Gulfstream, I don't got a photo to be able to finish it. It is a 6-horse race there. And one, I'm not going to know what to do at the for the one at Gulfstream. Let's see. I'll just watch Ellis right now. I'm predicting a fast pace here, and I think this is going to be a breakdown race. Andre crushed the bet, or Lloyd did. Or maybe both of them did. 23 and 4, 47 3. Let's see if that's too fast for the 10 to hold up. I think I'm rooting for the 11 and 7. It would have been my keys there. I think it was the 11 and 7. Yeah, 11 and 7. Eleven went up to 11 to 1 too. They're closing or coming off the pace, but not the horses that I would have been interested in. 2 won the race. I'm not sure how far back he came. I just know he came from at least a little bit back. 2 I would have thought would have been near the front. But I think he came off the pace. It might be 2-4 or something. It's definitely 2. It's close for second between the 4 and whoever's on the rail. I think the 2 horses that I thought would benefit ran last and dead last. I guess that's last and second to last, actually. The 10 held on for second, 210. Michael Robertson said 210 came in. Let's see, we do got the video back at Gulfstream. 6 horses are all going to be at 20%. Let's see, that's Ellis's form. I do not know what to do with the 1. I don't know how people handicap when they don't even know what the running style is of a horse, but he's just a mystery to me. I'm probably just looking at the race like I'm ignoring this horse. Two ran in a handicap last race. Solid $60,000 horse. Feels like a stalker here. The inside's usually where I want to be speeding stalkers. I like the Heart last race. I wouldn't mind looking up to see how solid, because some of these starter handicaps are really big, good races. If I got time, I'll try to look that up. 3 looks like a speeder stalker type. I like that race 3 back where he went too fast to win. Then he runs against a stalking bias. Then on a bad rail day, he was close to a fast pace, 3 lengths back, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. So 3's probably a player. 4's coming out of, I think, that same handicap race. He's a $25,000 claimer before that, and he almost won that race. That's going to be a rematch race because I see a lot of horses with the black type. 5's another horse that I have no idea what he is. And 6 is coming out of that same handicap race with and 6 been going too fast to win. My best marks, but he is the favorite. 4's the second choice. This is I could get to both of them, but do I want to at those prices? I don't think I touch this race. I got 2 horses that I don't even know what they are. If I ignore them 2 horses, I'm pretty chalky. 2 at 7-1 is the highest price I could get to. I just think I no bet for me here. Charles got the try. What track at Ellis Park? The 10 held on for second. 2-10-4. Ooh, 10 was a nice price. 10 definitely helps out that exacta. 2 was a useful price, 9-2, and 4 was the favorite. That try is probably going to be pretty solid, huh? The Pletcher juice. Oh, nice trifecta. What? I thought the try would be decent. I didn't think the try would be that decent. Nice job, Charles. Hopefully that's at Charles. Ellis Park, right? Nice try. 186 for 50 cents. Charles crushes, so fuck. Nice job. Who was the 10 that got second? He was a speed horse, I do know that. I think he was a heart horse. But I know I was thinking that they were gonna come off the pace big time there. Here's a horse that I said was value, but when I got to all the other speed, obviously I love the marks on him. Ran a nice race. But there was a lot of horses with nice marks. I can't say he was a best marked horse. He was just in the top of the group. Well, there was actually only one other horse that was marked the same as him, the 12. Now that I'm just looking at who was the best marked horse. Whoa, the exacta paid more than I thought. Nice job, Charles. Really nice job. Oh, we'll watch. Well, I'll watch Gulfstream, but I want nothing to do with that race either. If I bet that race, I would have to act like the 1 in 5's not even in the race, and I would be forced to get this 2 first or second. With the 3, the 4, and the 6. Let me see if those are paying. I don't think they're paying enough, especially if the 6 wins with the 2, 23 to 1. Am I trying to talk myself into this race? If the 3-2 comes in, that's 40 to 1. And if the 4-2 comes in, it's 31 to 1. I honestly don't hate it, but I was kind of thinking I don't want nothing to do in the race. I'm not sure. Now that I looked at the payouts, maybe I do. I'll write it down and decide if I'm going to get rid of the no bet. Let's look up that race and see how strong. May 28th. How strong was that race? 7th race. They had a grade 3 horse in there that had the speed on grade 3. They had a couple $20,000 and $25,000 claimers that weekend. It. The 4 horse was quality coming out of the grade 3 race. 5 is quality. 7's pretty quality. I think that was a fairly strong race there. They're loading in the gate. I'm not in a rush to get this bet, but that's the bet that I would. The only way I think I could bet that race. Probably still got time if I want it. I'll do it. I'll do it if I can get it in. I'll do it on the smaller side. 3, 4, 6 with the 2 first and second. I'll put it in. Got to erase the no bet though. The 1 and 5 get first and second. I know I got no shot. And if it comes in 3, 4, 6 in the exacta, those are probably all exactas that aren't going to pay enough for me to care. Ooh, 1 is going to lead. He's faster than Audios. The rail's generally good there. I kind of forgot this was a dirt race. One went off at 6 to 1 also. 2's just sucking wind in the far back. I didn't think he'd be that far back. I thought if he could rate. 22 and 1. They're going pretty quick, but 2's not even on the board. Think they're going to come from the back end and get this, but it's not going to be the 2. The inside ran pretty good. It's going to be a 6-3-3-6. But like I said, if it came in the horses that made sense, I played that race the only way I could have, or I could have sat out. Sitting out would have been the better option there for me. I don't think we got rain yet. I'm in the basement, so I can't really tell. If it's pouring hard enough, I got a chance of losing power. I'd say a 25% chance. So if the stream goes dead, that's what happened. I don't have a Sopranos ending, so If it goes black on you guys, that means I lost power. And three, I think three was 4-1 going in the gate, or 7-2. He went down a little bit. One, I think, held on for third. Yeah, one did hold. Oh, two managed to get fourth. He must have been the most strung out fourth. I never seen the two on the screen. He must have been the non-threatening fourth that you could be and still finish fourth. Oh boy, oh boy. Let's see, on break, boom, and exacta and try at Gulfstream. Long shot Louis got 10 with the 8-9 over there at Laurel. This time he's telling us he got wing bats. He's not going to leave me guessing. He's not going to make me ask the question. Is this on the turf? It looks kind of hazy out there. Looks like it could be raining. I'm not sure. Can't trust my eyesight there. You got the 10 at 14-1, the 9 at even money, and the 8 at 12-1. So if I know long shot Louis, I don't think he has a win bet on the 9. I think I can handicap long shot Louis. You got the win bets probably on the 8 and the 10. Let's see. Charles got a play over there at Belmont. On break, just hit over there at Gulfstream. Okay, Log J, I can handicap long shot Louis. 10-1 is his cutoff for win bet these days. Oh, Lloyd's booming. Bet down. Two favorites. What was that at Gulfstream? 3 with the 4-6 and 4-6 with the 3. Oh, Ellis is going to start doing the long. Is there a rain delay, or are they just going to do longer post times as the day go on? Oh, really? That exacta paid that good? That really paid good? That exacta? Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Wow. I didn't think that was going to pay 18-1. Oh, wow. You guys made out on that exacta, actually. That looked like an exacta that I was super worried about you guys booming on. I think you guys got overpaid on that exacta. I'm not even joking with that. Trifecta paid $28.50. I'd say that's probably a useful trifecta in that field. The price passed you too, yeah. Actually, I think the call was better. I kind of glossed over their booms, but yeah, no, I think they got overpaid there. I thought if the six got first and second with the three or the four, those would be. I even said if that came in, I wouldn't have wanted any of those exacts. I was wrong. I was absolutely wrong thinking that. That's why you got to check those exacta boards, man. That happens every once in a while where you're like, I don't think those exactas are going to be anything, and they're actually useful. Yeah, Lloyd looked at the probables and knew it wasn't that bad ticket. Let's see, In. I know In got the winner at Laurel. Does he get the exacta? Lukin, depending on if the five gets second, he might have the exacta. He got the two there. I'm pretty sure the two won. Do not know who got saved. It might have been the nine though, if my memory's right. I kind of seen it, but didn't really see it. That means In would have the exacta if it's the nine. Yeah, it is the nine. 5-1 over 6-5. Let's see, we got 11 minutes to Ellis Park. Might as well get handicapping because they don't leave us much time between Ellis and Gulfstream. Got to decide if this is anything for me. Going into six race, six horse field. They scratched the one. They're all going to start at 20% for me. I am liking the inside of the track. Speed and Stalkers, which isn't great when the favorite is in the one hole. If that's your opinion that the inside of the track is good at Ellis Park. Bango. Who are these horses? Happy Jack is in here. Who else? I don't mind looking at the good horses' names. Normally, I try never to look at the horses' names. What kind of race is this? This feels like a little stakes. Yeah. I think Ellis is going to be stakes for the rest of the day or high level events, right? Well, we'll see if we can work with this race. One, obviously a nice horse. Don't got much problem with him. Four races ago, 1/6 slower than the fastest winner. Average. Ran a nice second there. Comes back, average in another little stakes race. Wins two races ago, fastest winner of the day. And then last race, inside early pressing day, I gave him an asterisk because he had the four hole, right running style, went too fast to win. I do like that race. My biggest problem with him is just price, is 6-5 value right now. Three horse at 12-1. Four races ago, kind of just average. Got beat by a couple horses in this field. No bias note that day. Comes back early pressing day, was running against the track that day. Runs a top after that. Nice little second. Max strides with the fastest winner of the day. been getting beat by a lot of horses here, but at 12-1, and if the inside of the track is good, he's at least good to get to for a better. Happy Jack, I don't really see a lot of speed here for him. Feels like a router more often than not. 4 races ago when he won a 7 furlong race, I got that the rail was bad that day. That might have been a little bit of bias aided. 3 races ago, he would have been a closer on an early pressing day. Nice close into it, but I do have an asterisk there that he was at a disadvantage. 2 races ago, early pressing day again was a closer, and last race inside early pressing day, he's been getting a lot of bias excuses, but I think he's kind of going to have a bias excuse here today. I probably think Happy Jack is overbet at 5-1. 5's just a quick horse early that's just cruising through conditions. Done nothing wrong unless you count running second a bad thing. 4 races ago on the speed favoring track, handled his business. Breaking his maiden, comes back, goes too fast to win, still ran a nice second there, running against a stalking day. And then he wins twice after earning those hearts. He's just cruising through conditions. If he can take the next step forward, he could possibly beat these. 6 is going to be in the 5 hole. Not a lot of speed. My opinion is the inside of the track is where I want to be. I probably am pretty hard on him. 7, again, going to be a closer. Speed has not been great. Or I'm sorry, closing has not been great. Speed's been a lot better. Outside of the track, I'm not crazy about. I'm going to be a bit hard on him. 4, I just think is overbet. Happy Jack, I just think is overbet. To me, this race is pretty simple for me. The way I'm looking at this race, I need this 3 to hit first or second. I think. Three, I probably do think is an overlay, and that leaves these two. I don't think they both should be 3-2. I think two's pretty much a coin flip here. I think 5's bet probably right. I think I probably do a win bet on the 3. I think I start out with that, but I got to check that. And then I think I come a little bit more and include Happy Jack there. For a bit more, but this race is easy. I don't know if it's easy for me to hit, but it's easy for me to know what my bet has to be. And actually, 2-3 is not even worth playing. It's playing 10-1. So I don't even want a 2-3. So if 2 wins this race, I just lose. 3 with the 4 and 3 with the 5 are still okay. If it comes in 5-3, it's paying like 26 to 1. If 2 wins and or yeah, I just got to leave the 2 out of there. Unless I want to do some tries, but I have a hard time thinking that this try is going to pay anything. Keep wanting to hit the 2. That's a bad sign for me. That's the only way I can bet it where I think tickets make sense unless that exacta goes way up. Right now, if it comes in 2-3, I could play a 3-2, or I could just bet more money on the 3 to win. And I guess that's the way I'd rather play that. So if 3 wins, I don't need the 2 for second. Because that's paying 21 to 1, where the win ticket is paying 20 to 1. So why even force that exacta? I want to give myself a chance at some tries. These are the only horses that I think could help the try if the 2 wins. It's not even handicapping at that point. It's just tickets that I think could be okay. What is that? $3 base bet right there? How many times can I play that? I could play that for what, $5 or $10? Probably just $5. That'd be 10 times if I'm right. I did play the try. Blair found a new summer home. Is that a new track to bet or a real new summer home? Oh, Jennifer likes a 7 over here at who was a 7? I gave a 10%. I was mostly hard on the 7 because of the outside of the track and being a closer. If he was on the inside, I'd be using him. Back, maybe I should have had him in that try instead of Happy Jack. 2 does get the lead. I thought that was probably the most likely scenario. 5's just cruising through conditions. 3's in good position. Oh wait, I don't have a 2-5-3. I thought I had a no. That's right. If it comes in 2-5, I don't even think 3 helps the exacta or try. Keep this 6 and 3 running and get rid of one of those 2 horses. Come on, get this 2 out of there. Keep the 3 running and bring the 6 along. 7's going to be a problem. 7's definitely going to be a problem here. Come on, 3. One more dive. I don't know. Come on, 3. Nah, 3's not going fast enough, and no one's going to beat the 2. That's just going to be 2-5-3. I don't think 253 is going to be an okay exacta. Or trifecta. And like I said, 2-3 wasn't even worth playing. I needed a 5 or the 2 to die out of there. Three tried for me, just wasn't good enough. Two five three seven, I think that came in. 2537. In Gulfstream, we got 4 minutes. Hopefully, a better betting opportunity. I played 2 tries on the same day. Like to be. I can't say this is a great betting opportunity. 2-year-olds at Gulfstream with a ton of first-time starters. I can't say this is a great betting opportunity for me. Other than I love the inside of the track on the dirt. And 2 does have marks where 2's almost a coin flip in my head. Yeah, but I'm betting blind if I want to touch this damn race. Oh, we got another subscriber. Thank you for subscribing. I'm actually hearing the alerts right now. Earl, what's up, Earl? Two got great marks, I'll say that. First race out, went too fast to win. Second race out, speed favoring track, would have dueled with the eventual winner there, if I'm trusting my notes. Comes back, again, goes too fast to win. Got steadied early. Makes it very dangerous. I might be interested in doubles, and I might just be interested at 2 on the inside horses. Although 2 can't be paired up with the 3 as a better. I know that. 2-3 is paying 12 to 1. 2-5 is paying 12 to 1. That makes the exactas are just playing exactas that I think could hit. The 1 and the 4. If I bet this race, it'll be self-imposed if I lose. And doubles might be a better play here. I'm going to put the exactas in because that's the only place I could go on the exactas. Could do a win bet. I just don't like to bet enough to make a profit on a 2 to 1. And 2-7's paying single digits, so there's just some exactas that I think are nothing. Let's see what the doubles are paying and could because the next race is a Tepita sprint. Let's see. Oh, probables aren't available. I got to get to the scratches. Let's see. In the double, let's see. The 1 and 2 are supposed to be scratched. The 9 and 11 are also out of there. Oh, I do like the marks on the 10. I don't mind the 10. I don't mind the 12. Ah, shit, there's a lot of good marked horses in that race. I don't mind the 6. Oh, 6 is. Let me get to the doubles. I got to get to the right race. I had to go to the 7th race, so let's see. What can 2 be paired up with? 2 cannot be paired up with the 5. Which is, 5's coming off a year layoff, came back and won in December and been laid off again. I don't want the 5 anyways. 2 can be played with the 3. 2 can't be played with the 7. 2 can be played with the 3, the 8, and the 10. I will put those doubles in. Two to the 3, the 8, the 10. Oh, there's a 12? But I got to submit that and then see what the 12 is. Oh, I like that. I got, fuck, I got to check that price. Oh, shit. 139 to 1. I want that exacta. Or double. 212. Give me a big one in the next race. Just give me a nice 2 here. And I just lost my wedding ring. I heard it hit something, but I did not see which direction it went. Oh, and I wanted to go pee. Well, I know it's down in the basement. Kiki, I lost my wedding ring again. I can't even get the 2 to get home. 7 from the outside. All right. I can't complain about that. Michael with the 7 easy winner. Oh man, I thought 2 was basically a coin flip in my head. We got a blind bastard looking for a wedding ring. I only got a 2,000 square foot basement to search. I heard that fucker bounce too. I heard it bounce At least it wasn't a $4,000 wedding ring like the first ring I lost. At least I got a cheapie this time. Fuck. Two got third. Oh, he got beat by two horses that the public played. All right. Trisha, what's up, Trisha? Man, I heard that thing bounce. Ding. That's what it sounded like too. Oh. Blair got a $20 horse at Ellis, or wait a minute. Oh, $20 on the one horse at Ellis. I'm gonna have to do like the little kids when they're looking for marbles, lay on your belly. Oh man. I hope it didn't go in that room. That's not it. No, it's not. All right, I'll find it someday. I'll find it someday. I heard it bounce, then roll. Ugh. Did two even get the lead at Gulfstream? What's up, Ronnie? How's it going, man? Lloyd says the vet downs are hard to beat at Gulfstream. Let's see. Let's watch Laurel. You guys got some plays at Laurel. Throw them up there. Yeah, Ronnie, it's been a little while since I've seen you. What's up, man? Yeah, you don't want to buy me a ring because I'm 2 for 2 losing rings. I've been playing with it all show, and I know I shouldn't be. Let's see. They are off at Laurel. Five's getting the lead. Let's say Roland looks like 2-5-2-5 with the 3. On breaks on the 1 at Laurel. Oh, you're at Ratama today. Oh no, I'm watching Laurel. Oh, five's got pretty good control. Six and the two are chasing. Everyone else looks like they really need people horses to get tired here. Five looks like he's in pretty good control. Two just has to maintain his rate to get second. This looks like this is going to be a 5-2-3 all day long. That gives Roland probably the try. No, I dropped my ring. Jay, bro, what's up, man? Now I'm going to be distracted. Oh, I'm going to tell Kiki. Kiki was in the shower. I'm going to tell her to come down here and see if her eyes could find it. Let's see, 8-5 over. You did beat a 2-1 and a 7-2. That might be an okay try. Unless that's a pick, I think that's an exacta, or I think that's a trifecta that Roland got. Oh, that's not at Laurel. Oh, that's not at Laurel. There's an honest guy in the chat room. There's an honest shorts player right there. I don't think that tries a box car, but I probably do believe it's a useful try. And he had an economical ticket where I would have completely believed that he could have played that quite a few times. Roland, you get the honest award in the show today. You're the honest guy out there. Nothing's wrong with being honest in the gambling community. Let's see. I want to see if I can see that replay at Gulfstream. Two was up there. Two did get the lead. Okay. That's what I wanted out of the two, and he quit again. He could just be a stone cold quitter at this time. Hard to judge him when he's running against other 2-year-olds. But he has went fast. Looks like 4 or 5 races in a row now and quit each time. Okay, I did want him to get the lead. I wanted to play him on the inside. I knew I was in a dangerous spot playing against a bunch of first-time starters on a short price horse. So I won't complain about that, but I guess I got what I wanted at the start of the race. Let's see, I'm going to have to start working again. That win bet isn't going to last me forever. Probably look like I'm crazy gazing off all over the place. Ooh, Ombre got a play over there at Delaware. Let's see, Belmont, they got a 1-2 in the race, and a 2-1, and then a raise after that, a big raise after that. I'll be right back. Kiki, I lost my wedding ring. It bounced on the floor, and I just heard it roll. And I have no idea which direction it went. I had to get the Mr. Magoo goggles. Oh my God, everything gets so much clearer. I can't even. It throws my brain off when I put the glasses on. Everything is like, but I can't function with the glasses on. Oh, wow. I need to find some good races to sink my teeth into. I don't mind the bets that I've been putting in, but they have been mostly losers today, other than one. And that one bet isn't going to last forever for me. See if I can work with goggles on. Lloyd's passing this race at Belmont. I can't take it. I can't take it. The googly eyes do not work for me. Still got 3 scratches, but still looks like a decent field over here at Ellis. Come on, Ellis. I want something fat at Ellis. I need some fat. We got about 9 horses still. Oh, here comes my hero. I have no idea where it went either, Kiki. Yes, I did see Ed O win over there at Hawthorne. It was great. It was great. I watched the whole tournament. Penley, find my ring. Are you a search dog? I need a search dog. I don't think he's gonna. You found it right away. She goes, "Don't use it." I go, "At least this one wasn't $4,000 like the first one." She learned her lesson. I am not a good ring investment. God, how did you find that right away? You walked right to it. She just smells my scent. It was my testosterone that was on my fingers. Ooh, that sounded really dirty, by the way. Let's see, we got an $80,000 race. Let's see, one's going to be on the inside, nice price. Everybody else going to be moved over 2 spots. Let's see, the 6 is 4 to 5, going to be in the 4 hole. So he is going to be towards the inside, and of course he's a horse that I don't have marks on. Doesn't look like the fastest thing early, at least in the last few races. I probably got enough time to look him up and probably should with him being such a short price. Let's see, coming from Hawthorne and Fairgrounds. Let's see, last race would have been an early pressing day. He would have ran against the track that day. I would have still had him at as average while running against the bias. So, and that's only if I'm right about the bias. Let's see, the other races are fairgrounds. Stalking closing day. just got him as average that day with no real excuses. Then on January 16th, the excuse is it was a early pressing day and he was a closer. Matt Strides with the slowest winner of the day. That was average. He doesn't blow me away one way or another. He doesn't qualify on give me some fat. I can tell you that right now. Is there any speed in front of him? Let's see, or inside of him. The one probably doesn't have any speed. 4 races ago, I got him running on a bad rail, but that's it. Last race was just too slow to win. Four's been off years, and I hate route to sprint, and I hate years off. This horse was in the Kentucky Derby. I do not remember him. And the Preakness, I have no idea who this horse was. And he finished 3rd in the Derby. Oh, 2020. Oh, Jesus. Why bring him back? Oh, wait a minute. I'm looking at the 5. That's the 5. I thought the 5 was the 6 horse. Okay, Hoist the Gold is the favorite. Going to be in the 4 hole. Does look like he's the quickest of the inside horses here. Yeah, that does not make this super appealing to me, this race. And that was a good last race, although it was at a route. It was a stalking closing day. Definitely ran against the track that day, if I'm right, and was actually going too fast to win. I just don't think there's that much here. If I'm right about the inside of the track, 6 is going to really benefit. 9, I wish 9 was inside because I'd take that 14-1. I wish the 10 was inside. I'd take that 7-1 even. But man, I don't know if I can even bet this race. If I bet this race, I'm just trying to get the 6 with the inside horses. I'll see what they pay, but I'm leaning towards this is just I want nothing to do with this race. Six one is paying just under 20-1. 6-4 is 20. They're all paying 20-1. It won't be a banger even if I'm right. I'd even take the 6. Was it the 6-9 that I said I wish was on the inside? I think I'd even take the 6-9. These aren't great. I'd turn it around for less, but mostly just have the 6 on top. Bunch of 20-1 exactas. I mean, that's really the only spot I can get to, and I don't even like the 4. I'll do it. I'm going to hold my nose and do it, but let's see. I played the 6 on top first, and then I'm turning it around. I should be able to get them both in, though. turning it around for less. No win bets, nothing else. I'd get a gift if I get a 9-6, by the way. 6 gets the rail, 9 get the lead. The other inside horses aren't running. Come on, bring me a 9-6. I just need a good old 69 right now. Keep this 9 running because everything else is outside of the track. Just keep this 6 and 9 running. And I'll even be happy if I get lucky and it comes in 9-6. That would be actually better. Don't give up with this 9. 6, 9. Come on, 9. Do not give up. 10's going to snap me. I can't say I hated the play, but it was kind of a hold your nose and hope to get it. 6 was the horse that just wasn't going to get beat there, it seemed like. Oh, 5 was up there. It wasn't the 5 that got second. If 5 got second, I don't think, no, 5 didn't come fast enough. It was 6-10. It was 6-10. 6-10, 9. 6-10, 9, 5, I think that came in. Yeah, trying to get some $20 exactas didn't work out there. I don't know. Maybe the trifecta pays a little bit there. I'm not even sure if that pays anything really. They did beat the 11. 10 was the other horse that I said if he was on the inside, I would love to try to do something with the 9 and the 10, but not on the outside of the track. Oh, Gulfstream's 1 minute. I keep wanting to relax and think through what I'm doing. I did think 3, 8, 10, 12. But there was some horses that I had to beat. 3, 8, 10, 12. All of them should be a price. Man, I'm going to be on short time. Who's the 7? I got to remember why I was trying to beat the 7. $20,000 claimers. 3's actually stepping up. When I put in doubles, there's a lot of more room for me to make snap decision errors. I do like the heart, but didn't do much wrong. Is this a dirt or Tepita? This is Tepita. Speed and stalkers are the most important thing. 5 was the horse off the year that came back and ran in December, did nothing wrong. But yeah, I mean, it looks like they're keeping them together with band-aids. 7, I would say 7 just should be the favorite here. But I do think 8 has a fair shot at 11 to 1. Okay. 10 is quick, but still trying to figure out where his level's at since he broke his maiden. Definitely fits. 12 got speed. I still kind of like that group. I probably like the 3 the less of that group. Seven on top of any of them except for the 12 is crap. 7-12 would be the only one that I would play there. I definitely think I take that 8 and 12 to win. I think the 7 is going to be hard to get out of first and second, so I got to decide. I'm thinking I want to do this box. I don't think I'm going to have any more time to think that out. No, I'm not. I am going to do the 4-horse exacta box. I just got to play it for less because they are getting in that gate awfully quick. And then what was it? 7, 12 was the only thing that I could play with the 7 in the exacta. I probably want to hit this a little bit more. 8, 10, 12. 3-horse box also. I want to hit that a little bit more if I'm right. Did a 4-horse exacta box, came back and got a 3-horse exacta box. That's all the speed right there. If 7 wins or gets second other than the 12, I just lose. I just know I lose the race. Peanut at the track. What's up? 3, 5, 10, 7. 5 wins here. They did a nice job keeping the band-aids on him. Wouldn't it shock me? He definitely fits. Just at 5 to 2, I say I'm going to have to force him to beat me. He probably beat me the day that he was the favorite too if I played that race. I don't always trust Tampa for him too, so. But yeah, he just keeps going on long layoffs. But on paper, done nothing wrong other than the layoffs. Long shot Louis likes the 5 also. Lloyd's up money today. Nice, Lloyd. I really want 8, 10, 12. I was hoping that this 5 just had band-aids on. He is running. He went to the lead and got the lead. God, he got the lead pretty damn easy too. He got the lead so easy. They're going fast, but man, I don't like giving up the lead here. But all my horses are right there if 5 can just get out of the way. Did I bet the 10 or the 8? And I don't think I got a win bet on the 10. No, I bet the 12 and the 8 to win. Come on, 10. Bring this 8 or 3. Bring the 8 or 2 or 3. 8, come on, 8. You got to fight this 4 for me. Fight the 4. I bet the wrong horse out of my group. I beat the 7. I'm supposed to get paid off there. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. I bet the wrong horse of the group to win. Anyway, they 4 cut off the 8. I don't think so. Wait a minute. Didn't I like the 4 or she's spaghetti? Wait a minute. I know that horse. No, I didn't. I know that I do know this horse though. I don't know why her name catches my eye. Oh, probably because there's 2 spaghetti kind of spaghetti horses in the race. And 10 was the spaghetti horse that I knew I was playing. Okay, I was wondering why. Wait, I bet that horse. Okay, it was a 10. That's going to be a nice exact, a 7-1. In fact, the try was super nice. Got to be super nice on that try. 5 got out of my way. I thought for sure I was going to hit the exacta there. Oh, I thought for sure I was going to hit that exacta. In fact, are the 2 spaghetti horses are owned or trained by the same people? I wonder. Apples under the tree. Is that one of those uncoupled entries, or I wonder if they were bred or something by the same people with a similar name? That almost reminds me of what is that? Starlight Stable. No, it doesn't look like they were trained or owned at this time. They might have been bred by the same people, maybe. Lambo Farik or whatever. Wait a minute, that's a similar last name. Richard Rolando and oh no, those aren't similar names. Woo, 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 woo. God, 10-8 would have been big for me today. Not as big as I thought. I'm surprised that would have only paid like just under 40 to 1. 39 to 1. Yeah, I made the right move playing that double. I was just wrong about the 2 in the race before. So I don't. I do like looking and seeing if I should have played the double, and I definitely should have. I was just wrong about the first leg. This leg, I don't mind this bet. I just got beat by the 4 horse. Probably should have been more conservative and just Dutched 8 and the 10 to win. They were both the same price and both the same odds in my head, pretty close. Instead, I went with the longer shot, the 20 to 1, and then I just picked between one of the other 2. I think 10 was always 7 to 1, where I think 8 was actually 11 to 1 when I was making the bet. So I bet the 2 longest of my top contenders there. Feels like I should have got paid off, but I didn't. Better check my loop. What's wrong with my loop? Or are you talking to someone else? Jennifer, are you talking to me? Is something wrong with the stream? Or are you calling me Pops? Or maybe you're calling Lloyd's Pops? You said that double paid 29 to 1? I think the try paid good. I think that could have been a try race scenario, really. Could have played the 8 and the 10 and almost like that power box with a few horses and might have ended up with the 4. How much did that try pay? Yeah, 138 on that try for 50 cents. Oh, double paid good, but I did not have the 7. Long shot Louis taking another shot over there at Laurel. What we got? What we got, long shot? Ooh, king of 60 to 1. Let's go. 60 to 1 with a 4 to 1 with the favorite. I'd be using every I think you could go 7 with all if you're doing that. I would at king off of 70 to 1. I'd be like, yeah, if he runs first or second, I'm hitting the exacta no matter what. Ryan, what's up, man? How's it going? I'm doing great today. I'm in a great mood. My betting has not been great. I've been cutting down on a lot of bets today. I only had one 6 to 1 winner, and I probably gave the good. I probably gave all of that back in back to working at just working. I don't mind the plays I've been making today, but they're just plays that I think been okay where I kind of was forced to play. So I'm still working. I'm still trying to make something happen. If I'm up, I'd be insignificant, and if I'm down right now, I'm probably no more than $100. Insignificant either way. But I feel way better than actual the betting has been. I feel like a great mood today. Let's get this 7 for long shot, Louis. I want to see this 7 run. And I might want to look at the results. I might want to see if there's been too many chalky races today. I don't know the complete story. I know we started out with a couple long shots, but it does seem like the price has kind of cooled down since the beginning of the show. In fact, I'm not sure Ellis has been anything but chalk today, really. Looks like the 9 horse gonna win over there at Laurel. 9-3, it looks like. I do want to see what Ellis been. Has Ellis just been super chalky since the first race? I'm having such a good mood. I'm not even Oh my God. Now that I'm going through the results, that 6-10-9 exact. Oh my God. I said I was going to be playing tries today, Charles. I think I missed the window. I can't believe that try paid that much. 60 for 50 cents over their last race at God damn. That was a missed opportunity. I went exactas instead of thinking tries there. Holy shit, $60? That's paying crazy over there. The race before that was super chalky. That 210 was a nice ticket, but I know that was a race that I sat out. Oh, Lord. Ellis actually, the fourth race, I don't even remember the fourth race with a $20 winner in the fourth race. Actually, Ellis has not been terrible. There's been a few chalky plays. I'm looking at the wrong form. I just want to see what that race was, and if I don't remember that race. Yeah, I don't think I can really complain about the prices today. Oh, that was a baby race. I actually used the two there, but I was just trying to box the inside on a really small bet. Okay, I do remember that race. Yeah, I couldn't have unless I just took the one and the two and bet to win. I was that was a fucking around and playing race. Second race was chalk. It looks like the races that I played were chalky, unless I was really good with the try. The long shot races were races that I wasn't even in it. Okay, that's the story at Ellis so far today. I think I could have hit that six with that. Dude, if I knew what the try was paying, the combinations, if they had will pays on tries, I think I probably would have caught that try last race because I had the exacta with the nine, and I said I would have loved the 10 if the 10 was on the inside, but that was the exacta that I knew was a single digit. All right. But I don't have that technology where I can look at the tries and see if I wanted to play it. I don't know if anyone does. Let's see. We got 9 minutes though. Going into the eighth race. Ah, no, no, no. We're not going into the eighth race. This is a three-horse race. Not three horses that not. There's only three horses that can win this race. It's a three-horse race. Bodies in the gate. There's three of them. Everybody's going to be on the inside. I don't do this often, but I guarantee the trifecta is going to be 156. I can guarantee you that. I don't think anyone will pay you out. If the top blood was strong in me, I'd be able to say I had to try this race. But the top blood is not strong in this body. I want no part of this race. No part. And this is not a fake no part where I talk myself into doing something at the last minute. Let's see, that gives me a little bit of time to scroll through Gulfstream results and everything and see really what I think I've been doing at Gulfstream or lack of doing. First race was no bet. Inside of the track one. I think that was on the dirt. I should probably do a tic-tac-toe board. Well, I'm in the second race looking at results. The two horse won that race. Did not, but I did not play that race. Second race, the three horse won 352. I didn't bet that race either. Nothing but pretty much all first timers. Third race I did bet. Came in 5-7. I liked the five, but had to beat the five there. I think that was. Oh no, that was I do know. I thought five was going to get caught up on the lead. 5-7 overpaid. I cut the bet down. Was thinking about king off the 2 and the 7. Could have backdoored it if I thought that if I thought the exacta would have been good enough, but did not. I did not think it was going to be good enough at the time. Fourth race was the winner I had. But I had to pay for some losers. But I played that race pretty good at least for the win tickets. Fifth race, I was going to sit out, and then I said I needed to. I could do a little bet there, so I do remember that bet. This race was a little reckless for me. Too many first time starters, but I tried to play a double, and the winner won in the second half of the double at a decent price. 80% of the time, maybe even 90% of the time, I don't put that bet in, but I did. And then this race, I did a pretty good job handicapping, ran first and third. Would have had the exact in the 4 horse exacta box. Would have had the exact in the 3 horse exacta box. And had to pick between. I didn't want to do a 3 horse Dutch there. Probably should have bet the winner instead of the 12 though, but I don't think that's a big deal either way. Just a betting decision that I went with. I don't think Gulfstream's been bad. Actually, I don't think I don't got that many plays actually today. I might actually still be up a little bit more than I thought actually. Grandma's thinking about streaming tonight. Grandma, if you do, let us know. I'll let everyone know to go over to see you. She's looking at Charlestown, Canterbury, and Century Mile to choose from. Let us know, Grandma. Let me just make sure I'm in the right race when I'm doing scratches here. Eighth race. Oh, I'm sitting here in the fifth race. That's why. Okay, the 3 is out, and that is the right name. All right. I want to get back to getting the betting boards. It's just been so. Let's see. We got 6.5 furlongs on the dirt. One's just a route horse. I do like the Hearts 4 races ago, but I don't like route to sprint myself. Does have the inside where usually I want to be at Gulfstream though. By the way, how has the inside been today at Gulfstream? I think it's been pretty decent, actually. Let me get Gulfstream. We got enough races to where we probably got enough results, and I got enough races to get these. Let me get these real quick. Two horse closed in the first race on the Tepita. That's what we want to see. The first race on the dirt. I don't like seeing closers, but I do like seeing the inside of the track. I got mixed feelings there. That was a baby race, so didn't play. The other Tepita race, they stalked at a route. That's good. Or that's what I expect, I should at least say. Stalkers and closers. The 5 pretty much went wire to wire on the Tepita to win. This was that surprisingly nice exact to where the 3 came off the pace. Actually, 3 closed in that race too. Wow, they closed twice on the dirt today, but both times on the inside. We normally don't, we see inside all the time. We normally don't see 2 closers on any day at Gulfstream on the dirt. And then the 7 who beat my, you know what? That 2 might have, this might be a backing up track right now. It might be on the dirt. To have every race come off the pace, that 2 might have ran a better race than I gave him credit for. I was thinking maybe he's a quitter. Maybe this track's not kind to speed today, actually, on the dirt. Do I want to make that adjustment right now? I love the inside of the track. Speed is bad. Let's see. The problem is 2 would be normally a horse that I would love right now. Went too fast to win 4 races ago. Comes back, runs a nice third, wins after earning the hearts, and last race ran on a bad rail, nothing but speed and a nice price. If it is closers, that does help the 1. If it's off the pace. That also helps the 4 who's going to be in the 3 hole. Probably even helps the 5 who's a route to sprint. The 5, I know I don't like the 5 here. Let's see, 3 is the horse that got scratched. If it's closers, that's going to help the 6. 7's normally, if it's front spade, I hate the 7, but this is tough. 8, I know I can't get to. 2 is the lone speed in this race, right? 4 is the only horse that I think could well, nah, 4 or 5 might pressure, but 5's more of a router. 5 I'm not scared of. 2 I would love if I think that this is just regular Gulfstream. 6 I would normally hate, but if the track's backing up, I probably like him a little bit. Who's the 4? Let me see. 4 I think is going to be a little over bet. Dude, I think 1 gets a lot of help here. I think I'm going to play this race. I'm not sure. how to look at this race. That's going to be really good for me, but I think I do something with the 1 and the 2 here. I think I even. I think that's my betting line. 7 can probably still be paired up with the 1 and the 2. I gotta get quicker here. 7-1's not as good as I thought, but it's borderline, 16 to 1. 7-2 is 32 to 1. I probably do a 1 and the 2 to win. And I might even key 1 and 2 with the 1, 2, 4, 7 some more. And you know what? I'm gonna bite on that speed at 11 to 1 more time. I think I'm gonna bite on that one more freaking time. I got to be narrower on this one, keying 2 horses, but I'll be wider on that press ticket. 7 can't be paired up with the 4. I hope I'm wrong about this being off the pace. It's off the pace. I don't think the 2 can win, but I can't get by that 2 at that price. I think I will play the 7 a little bit more on top on that one. I would love to get a 2-1. 2-1 right here would be probably a pretty decent hit. Who was that 8? Actually, I'm just realizing I got a 2-8, or I got a 2 all but the 8. I don't like the 8. I'm not even going to pay for it. Hopefully, that does not bite me in the ass. I want the 2 to get an easy fucking lead here. Give me an easiest of leads here. Sheets Flair, what's up, man? Looking at I can't ever say that word. What's up, man? Oh, did I miss Ellis? Oh, that was a 3-horse race. How do they get an inquiry in 3-horse races? How the fuck do you get an inquiry in a 3-horse race? I was gonna make a joke before the race, like it's only 3 horses. Let's hope there's no inquiry. I was actually gonna say that before the race. I wish I did. I would have looked like a genius. Eight gets the lead here. I could not have seen that. Two's already steadying. Why is the 2 steadying? Oh God, this is so bad for me. I thought two's only chance was speed. And I left the 8 out with the 2, so I think I'm dead money here. I don't even see how the 2 looks so uninterested in running. I'm gonna have to look at this race and see how the hell could I have been so wrong. Come on, 1 is flying. Bail me out with the 1. Except 8 got 0 fucking pressure. Yeah, 0 fucking pressure. Come on, 1 more time. One more. There's no more time. I could not have put that 8 on the front end. And 1 wouldn't even bailed me out at 7-2. I wish I didn't even put the win bet on the 1 actually. I don't know what he is. I was only able to judge him off the 1 race in the States. I have no idea what track he's coming from, what his running style is. So maybe he is a front runner and I just had no idea. How does a 2 not show any speed whatsoever? Just 0 speed? I thought that was his only chance. Yeah, my wagers look pretty horrific too there. I'm just gonna say they got me there with a horse that I could not understand. I have no idea what these graded rates. I can't even tell you what part of the world this rate track is at. This was just a race where I was going to be a sucker to begin with if the 8 runs. I kept thinking there was 0 speed in the race. So it really sucks when you think there's 0 speed in the race and the horse that you know that you can't have an opinion on is the horse that gets an easy lead. If the 8's not in the race, I get a 1-7 exacta, but I'm not even sure I want it. Yeah, this ticket shouldn't have been played with the 1 and the 7. This ticket with the 1 and the 7, it went down to $12, and that's if the 1 would have won the race. But my bets look terrible. The 1 I liked at 6-1, but I would not have bet him at 7-2. He's wearing yellow silks though. And is that the same Edgar Perez? Is that Eddie Perez that used to ride at Detroit, or is that a different Eddie Perez? Edgar Perez? That might be a different guy. Yeah, they're gonna catch me on this horse. And even if I will admit, even if the 2 got the broke better and ran, I'm not even sure if the 2 could have held up. He ran like dog do. Oh, I wish I could go back over there and say I could have got to this is just a horse that's going to catch me every time. I imagine the exact is going to be a 25-1, maybe 30-1 on the high end, maybe 35-1. So it would have been a useful ticket, but man, God, that tri-fade nice, but that's a try that I still can't have. That's not even a woulda, coulda try for me. Or possibly if I squinted and played it, well, I guess there is a scenario if I just said 1 and 7 had hit the board, but then I'd be worried about if 7 wins and the 1 runs second, could the try possibly pay? I don't know. I don't think I could have even hit that trifecta. That actually doesn't look like a bad trifecta for 57 for 50 cents. All right, Longshot Louie, you got to help us out over there at Laurel. You got to play at Laurel? Oh, Big O just missed super by a nose. What's up, Duran? Asdraball, maybe? What's up, Duran? How's it going, man? Anyone else slide in here? Case, I haven't seen Case all day. How's it going, man? By the way, are we still holding good numbers? We were holding pretty good numbers for a while. How are we doing today? Oh, Michael, you used to live over there in Livonia then. Yeah, I lived over there and went to Pearson Thurston for junior high and high school. So I was over there in South Redford, not too far away. Probably about 3 miles, maybe 4 miles from DRC. Okay, so you used to be out there at DRC. From 1990 when I started going to the track after I graduated. That's the only reason I remember when I started racing. I never went to a race before 1990, and I never left. I basically had perfect attendance there unless I was on vacation. I don't know if that's a good thing to say, but I had basically perfect attendance there. Started playing in 1990 before they had simulcasting there. Oh, you were Franklin. I didn't know too many people from Franklin. Some people from my church, Ashcroft, 2 twins. They were a few years older than me. I think they went to Franklin over there. I think Franklin was the school right off of West Chicago there. I was at West Chicago and between Beach and Telegraph. So you're right over there by my old stomping grounds. Saying ride for blood. I remember Lester Knight in a big stakes mistimed a wire. Pulled up, celebrated, and got passed in a stakes race. That's what I remember of Lester Knight. He was the old dude. He was the old like track veteran when I was there. Edgar, no Vagaris. I don't remember Vagaris or Vagaris's name. He was the old leading jockey, and T.D. Halton was the new leading jockey, the new upstart kid. I know a guy named Lester that was a mooch that taught me, and I had to cut him off. And after I cut him off, these guys, all with tattooed, the same tattooed bracelet and the same tattooed ring finger, came up to me and offered me $500 to tell him where he lived, and I was like, no, I'm not. I'm not doing that. They were like, we heard that he owes you money, but he owned everybody at the track. They weren't doing it that he owed me money. They thought that they could give me $500 to tell him where he lived, and I was like, nah, dude, I'm good. I'm good. They were a little too serious. Although I know he turned out to be okay because I seen him years later at Old Northville Downs by himself. But he was a big mooch that I knew of. I think there was a bookkeeper that used to hang out over there at Northville that was named Lenny, but I think he died. That might be the only Lenny that I knew from the tracks back in the day. He either died or got too old and stopped coming. I haven't seen him for ages. Man, you guys, when you guys go to the track, there's a lot of guys owning money around. I used to tip him and everything, and he used to. Those old hustlers know exactly how do they do it. They borrow 100, pay back 30, ask for another loan. You give them another 50, they give you another 20. They'll ask for another 10. Before you know it, you're like, holy shit. That's why I always joke around. I'm very vocal, and I always stayed vocal at the track celebrating. But I understand why so many guys, so many old guys, never celebrate. There's a lot of guys at the track that just, dude, they'll cash for tons of money, but they'll never say anything to keep those people away from them. Because it's so easy to peel off 10 or $20 to your buddy after you celebrated a nice hit. It's just so easy. But then you realize that it never comes back the other way when you need it. Let's see, Laurel didn't end up being anything. 3-5, 3-1, 9-5. I'm gonna watch Belmont. Hopefully Belmont gets ready to load. I just want to relax for a few. Sure it wasn't Lenny? No, it was definitely Lester. Wait a minute. What's his name, Lester? Or am I getting the name mixed up with Lester Knight, maybe? I'll tell you. Hey, Michael, were you going in the '90s? I'll tell you where we used to sit. We used to hang out in the lower grandstand, and there used to be, if you're facing the track, the far right hand where the payphones were, but up towards the gate there was an old concession stand that they didn't have business, so it was always closed. We used to put our folding chairs behind there, and that was our spot, like hanging out in that corner. inside, you know, when they opened up the doors, it was easy, you know, the big doors, it was easy going in and out. But we used to put our folding chairs there and just use that countertop as our work area. So if he was over there, if that's the Lenny you're thinking of, it's probably the same dude. Yeah, I might have the wrong name on him actually. Maybe his name wasn't Lester. Maybe I'm thinking of the jockey. But dude, he owned everybody money. And every time I seen him at Northville, like 20 years later, he was always by himself. So I don't know if he burnt every bridge that was out there. They might have already stayed away from him. Dude, I remember to pay for supposedly his tires. I know I was getting hustled. Hey, I need tires for work. I paid for some tires. He got me. He was an old guy. I wasn't gonna beat him up or anything. Just cut ties. I knew his wife. His wife was a nice lady. He actually was the first person that took me to Turfway Park. He was the guy that got me to go to Turfway Park for the first time with him and his wife. Yeah, oh, if you used to go to North or DRC, you seen me. I was just bald, and before that, I had the big old vanilla ice, and I was probably only eight. The kid right off the bat, basically. Oh God, I wish I knew what I knew now. Case G says those guys, you know what, Case, they're always the nicest dudes at the track. I mean, it's just like you almost feel like, yeah, I want to give you money. They got the personality where you're like, yeah, you know what? He was a good handicapper, but just, you know, every race he had to play, you know, he taught me a lot, but at the same time, I knew right away that that wasn't the complete direction to go. Big pace handicapper. Oh, you own horses at Northville. Northville is where I went after DRC closed, but I never got into the trotters there. In Hazel, I probably only been to Hazel 3 times. I never liked going to Hazel. Let's see. I got to get over to Ellis Park. I think we got another turf race though. Got a nice big field, so big fields are always worth looking at the very least. I do like races where there's a single big favorite. I always think it's easier to beat one favorite than a whole bunch of 2 to 1s, 5 to 2s, and 3 to 1s. Definitely a pay raise if you can get past the 8. And some of the horses are big numbers where even if you use the 8, there could be possible spots to do with the 8. Turf racing right now over there, I'm just not I just don't have a bias. People that have been playing a long time, knowing how I play, I tend to want to have a good track profile. 8 definitely got class. Slowest winner of the day in a grade 3 race. Last race on a stalking closing day. Ran with the bias, but definitely has a bit of class there. Let's see. This is a grade 2 race. 2 races ago, stalking day. Still made a nice close. Nine got a nice marks if you think speed's really good. Going too fast to win and earning hearts is always my best mark. Been in some grade 2 races, so I mean he might, but those grade 2 races were sprints. 11's probably going to add some paces, except 11 feels cheaper but got nice marks, but he does feel cheaper. I'm getting my numbers mixed up. I'm talking about the 10. The 10 feels cheaper. The 9 horse is the other speed. 7's just, wow, 7's blotting me, but I'm not sure 50 to 1 is where I would have him. I probably think he is value at that price, but well, there's some horses that have been earning my too fast to win marks, which are always good. 5 horse at 8 to 1. If he rates, that doesn't look like that bad of a race, and a lot of horses are coming out of that race. June 1st. Let's see, the 4 horse is another speedster with really nice marks. Yeah, I think this June 1st race might be produce something. That does not look like that bad of a race. One if he stalks, but one could either stalk or go to the lead. I think there's a lot of speed in this race. Who's the 8 again? I'm curious. I want to see what the other turf races did today. I know I'm on really short time, but half of me is not that interested in this race unless something sticks out to me about they just been wiring or something today that makes me think that I can do something here. The harder the race is for me, though, I demand bigger prices. Let me see. How many turf sprints we or turf routes we've had today? Stalked from the inside earlier. Speed held on pretty good there. The speed horse held on for second in that race, and the horse that won it came from 2 lengths off. So they haven't been coming from super far behind so far today. Five, I do think it's a nice trip. And I think 3 gets a pretty nice trip. I don't see how I could be that aggressive in here. I'm going to take that 3, 5, 10 on win bets, and I'm going to try to get a exacta box there, 3, 5, 10. But I might not get that exacta box in. I'm not going real crazy here either. I will get that exacta box in and the already had the win tickets in. 3, 5, 10. This, unless I hit the exacta, and probably need the 10 to really be first or second to really have a banger here. Yeah, I was hoping the 10 could be a little bit closer to the pace than that. Same with the 3 and the 5. They are spread out way more than I thought they were going to be. 4 ended up being the favorite at, oh no. Why do they got the 4 highlighted? Did I bet the right race? This is ninth race, right? Why do they got the 4 highlighted in the. I just think they got the wrong favorite highlighted. Or do they highlight the horse in the lead all the time? Maybe they do that. I don't know if they're going fast enough right now to come back as far as these horses are going to have to come off the pace. Is that the 5 or the 9 I think that's the 9 making that first move. I thought a stalker could win this race. I just don't have the. Come on, 10. 10's just too far back. He's going to outrun his odds, but he's way too far back. He might be able to get third, but. Yeah, I thought that was a okay play for really cheap and could have paid a lot if I was really right. I thought the favorite could be beat just because as soon as I realized that they weren't coming from that far off the pace. This coming 4-9 or 9-4. 9 is going to win at 51-1. I'll never complain about that. Jesus, I hate to see a hard horse win at that. Dude, that was the horse. Oh man, I was looking at him, but I said he had a better chance than the 10, and I did say that, and I ended up betting the 10. I kind of forgot about him. He stalked instead of going to the lead. Yeah, I probably wish I did the betting line. I probably wish I did the betting line. I probably, when you write it down, you realize and you don't make mistakes like that. Oh, that's going to be huge. Forehead. There was a lot of horses with nice marks there. Too many horses just to say the hearts made the deal there. 5 had hearts, the 4 had hearts, the 3 had hearts, the 2. Wait, what comments did I make? Did I make a bad comment there, Lloyd? I don't think I made a bad comment there. I'm gonna have to play the tape. What did I say? Did Louis hit that one? Attila with a yeah? I don't know if that's a yes or a yeah. Huh. Looks like Louis might have hit it. I'm trying to find it. I just see Grandma saying, "Oh, kaboom! Exacta and the win bet. Oh no, lost the exacta but had the win bet. Nice. Kaboom means yes. That's an understatement right there. Oh, and Gulfstream's gonna. God, man! Not only did I possibly dropped the ball there. I fucking gonna miss Gulfstream. It is a Tepita route race, and at least know what I'm looking for. Let me just see if there's a ton of speed here. I got a horse that I don't know what to do with the 6. Got a horse off a year layoff in the 7. 8 I do like. 7-2. 9 is out. Doesn't look like there's a lot of speed. I would be rushing to bet right here. 8 I know I like. 4, I don't think 4 should be that price. I'm gonna do something small here. What is 4 doing at 35-1 here? I'm gonna bet the 4 and the 8 to win. I probably shouldn't be. I'm gonna do exact the key box, but just with the 4. 3, 2, 8, and 1. Not even. I didn't do anything. All I got is a 4 and 8 to win. 2 got a little bit more on the 8 to win. I was gonna box this. I think it was 2, 3, and 8, and I was thinking about doing the 1, but I did not get that bet in. Yeah, 24 and 3 is the slower pace. 4's in good position. So is the 8. I think if the 1 gets out the way, I think right now 4 might have some horse. We'll see if he has it late, though. Nah, I can't tell. He looks like he's starting to work more. And he's not, he looks like he's pumping, but he's not quickening. I don't like the action on the 4 or the 8 right now. Come on, 4, have some horse. Yeah, 4's now going to lose. I think he could have got second, possibly, if he's, I don't know. 2's coming pretty quick. 4's going to outrun his odds. The 1 was fuck me. I needed more time. And I said, I think I'm going to throw in the 1, but that's bad luck not having time to look at that race. That's just bad luck on my part. It disgusted me that the 4 was 35-1. Absolutely disgusted me. Absolutely disgusted me. Absolutely disgusted me. As soon as I said that, I should have just ran 4 down with everything and forgot about the win bets, first and second. And then came back. I knew I was on short time and they were getting in the gate. Oh, fuck. That's so bad. Because you know you should have got paid off there. Fuck, for him to run that good, too. Oh, Ski, what's up, man? Hopefully I said your name right. 1-4 is 94 to 1. I paused when I said that I should throw the 1 in, but I didn't even get the exact in at all. My first thought was that, and then I seen that the 1 was taking action, and I was like, you know what, if the 4's there, but really it should have just been a 4 all and then pressed anyways. Four runs first and second, and it's not like I got to worry about any combination. That's just bad luck of me not of the two tracks just being at the same time. Obviously, a good handicapping job, and I would have loved to hit it, but. Oh, that's rough. Frank, what's up, Frank? What a lying piece of crap. I love the interview with the trainer. I don't know why he had a bad race with Smile last time out. But we put it in a stakes race off the. What a lying. Well, Charles, what was that? Was that the trainer on the 9-horse over there at Ellis? Because this was just the or was that somewhere else? Or was this a stakes race? No, this was just a claiming race. I don't think they interview trainers here. At 46 to 1. Oh, you see that was at Ellis Park. You seen the trainer? Let's see. We're down to the end actually. How many more races we got today? Oh, okay. I got 2 more races at Gulfstream. All right, 2 more races at Gulfstream. What we got at Ellis? 1 or 2 races there. 2 more races at Ellis. Okay. Or wait a minute, is that 1 race at Ellis? Ellis just ran the 9th race. That was a well. I think he ran a great race last race. If you're talking about that 9-horse, I got him. It's going too fast. The wind, the rail was bad. I kind of forgot about him not doing the betting line. To be honest, that was a horse that I said had some upside there. And when I said it, I don't think I glanced at the odds. I never realized. First of all, when he crossed the line, I didn't realize that was the horse that I said that about. Because at 46 to 1, you know me, I'm digging. Oh man, there was actually 2 possible could have been hit tickets. Although the Gulfstream one, I know I would have hit if I had a second more. The Ellis one, I could have still got lost there even if I did the betting line. But Longshot Louis didn't get lost in that race. Lloyd, Jennifer, you gotta stop calling out Lloyd by his name, please. I don't want to block people, Jennifer. Stop with you and Lloyd's little love affair. You don't got to keep talking to each other, you two. You got to do romper room in here. Remember says if we took out the comments after the races, Paul wouldn't have a chat anymore. What is that? Redboarding? Everybody redboards afterwards. What's up, Jared? Thank you, Jennifer. You guys got to stop. I don't know if you guys are having fun with it or not. I've been letting you guys go back and forth. No one's contacted me by email. If one of you guys are butthurt, let me know. But I don't know. Some of these comments I've been seeing lately, I can't tell if you guys are just playing around and having a good time or actually getting irritated with each other. Just keep the chat general and don't call out people by their name. Block people if you have to. Thaddy, what's up, Thaddy? Joshua with a 15-1 winner. Greer, what's up, Greer? Yeah, we wanted fun for everybody. I don't know if you guys are irritating each other, but you're put it this way, you guys are putting me in a tough spot. I just appreciate it. I like everyone in the chat room. Lloyd's been around. Jennifer, you've been fun. Okay, I am in a point where I am going to have to hit something. Let's see, what do we got left? We got the 10th and the 11th race. Another dirt and a route race. I might have something that I'm interested on the route races now, though. I do like thinking that first run horses are at a little bit of a advantage right now on the turf routes at Ellis Park. And then Alice, I'm still interested in the inside of the track on the dirt, pretty hardcore. In fact, I think I want to grab the tic-tac-toe board of the dirt races at Ellis Park. I've been feeling it all day today that the inside's good, but sometimes I feel and see something that I want to be there, and sometimes the results don't back it up. I think the results back it up. But I think there's just been the races that the prices came, I wasn't involved in, and the races that where it was chalky, I had to just avoid combinations that kept winning, kind of deal. I don't think it's really been like bad either way. It's if they're low combinations, I'm willing to get beat by tickets trying to get to something better. It doesn't always look good on any particular day, but I know long term it's the right move. The one did go wire to wire in the first race, went wire to wire, did not play that race, but I was happy with that result. The second race, it came in 6-3-4. Six went wire to wire, kind of outside. He was a second choice. In that race, I did think that the six and the three, I gave the three a little bit. I couldn't separate them. I gave the three a little bit of a better edge because of the inside, but six was they came out of the same race, and there wasn't much difference in them the race before. And I think everyone else was like lightly raced or first time starters where there wasn't anywhere else to kind of go there. The two horse then won that race. Stalking. What was his price? I'm just curious about prices. He was 9-1. That was that baby race. So there was he was a decent price, and these two horses were big prices, the one and the two. 10-1 and 9-1. I'm gonna circle. Usually I circle the chalk winners. This time I'm doing the opposite. I'm circling if value won. This race, the two went wire to wire on the inside, chalk. This race, the six had the four hole. So I'm instead of writing the six, I want to know that he had the four hole, and he was a big favorite. That was that horse that was the race where I played the 6-9. He was the horse in my mind, so I didn't think you could play the 6-10. This race was a three-horse race. It came in 1-2-3. I guaranteed that trifecta, and on my tout sheet, I gave it out. So I am thinking speed and stalkers towards the inside. Although these were all on sprints, I'm just now realizing, other than the three-horse race, there's been no route races on the dirt. So sometimes it's not uncommon that the dirt races, that the route plate races play completely different than the sprints. But I'm using what I think the inside of the track is good. See, we got some of these named horses. Oh, we got Skeletal Boy is back. Nice race last race. Stalking closing day, tried to go wire to wire while running against the bias. I do like that race. Going too fast to win, I absolutely like that race. If the inside's good, that's going to be a plus in his hat. 7-1 does sound like value there. The one horse looks like a contender. I probably have no problem with the one horse. The rail beats Skeletal Boy 2 races ago. Looks like Skeletal Boy gets first run over him. But I have no problem with the one or the two. Three horse got nothing but speed, but before last race, I kind of questioned does three really belong at this level? Speed bias, great name for this show. Speed inside's going to help. 14-1, I probably use him, even though I'm not sure he belongs at this level. Rattle and Roll, nice horse, but probably going to be at least 5 lengths back. If he's closer to the pace, my opinion changes, but I'm handicapping him like he'll be 5 lengths off the lead. I'm probably using him in the group that I'm using though. Smile Happy. I do like Smile Happy. But at 2-1, I'm probably going to be in a point where I'm trying to beat Smile Happy here. West Willpower, nice horse, but I don't know how he clears and get to the inside. If he is, he's gonna beat me at but a short price. I'm okay with getting beat by short prices. And then Last Samurai just going to be too far out for what I think the track's doing. And same with Happy American. I'm actually going to be really hard on those two horses. I think Skeletal Boy is going to be the main part of my bet here. I think I could get away with calling him a 15 percenter. 15 percenter. Who's the 4? I don't roll. I just don't like his running style, but I probably still use him. I'm going to be trying to beat the 5 and the 6, at least on top. I'll probably just stop here with the 23%. 2 and 3, I'm probably interested in the win. I do like the 2 better. Probably bet him more. Yeah, I'm kind of interested in 1 through 4. I just don't know if I want to go 4 horse exact the box here though. That might not be the best way I could play that. I'm putting in the win bets right now so I don't have to think about it. Long shot Louie having a nice day, man. Coming back with an 83 to 1 exact. A nice day, man. You got a highlight film today. Yeah, these are $2 exactas for that 4 horse exacta box. I'm not sure if that's the way I want to play it. I think this would be a better way to play it for me. Probably include the 5 there. I probably do turn it around with the 5. I might even do the same bet with the 3, just play them, just weigh them different. I might even do tries here. I think I'm going after this race a bit. I think this is probably going to be my most aggressive bet of the day so far today. Let me do the exactas before I start thinking of tries. Let me see how much these trifectas. If I do 2 and 3 has to hit the board in that power box kind of bet, and use the 1, the 4, 5. So I want to go 6 there. 6 is just more speed. I think 6 is going to get right there. That's just $1.50 for 50 cents. Adding the 6 added to $2. So I'm going to do the 2. I don't know how to write these power tries. 2 and 3 has to hit the board. With the 1, 4, 5, and 6. Where 2 and 3 has to hit the board. That's a $2 base bet for 50 cents. I can play that decent. Oh, wait, no, that's straight. Wait a minute. No, I just realized something. Wait, that's wrong. That's wrong. No, I'm not doing that. Wait a minute. That's a $12 base bet. $12 base bet. I leave out the 6. I make that a $9 base bet. I'm glad I realized that because I would have thought I hit that ticket. So I am doing that ticket. It just costs different from what I thought. And I'm going to do pretty close to the same ticket again, but I'm going to do the 1 and the 2 has to hit the board. So I got another ticket on the try. 1 and 2 has to hit the board. And I'm leaving out the 6 again. So that would be 3, 4, 5. I need the inside right here is basically what I need. Charles likes the 2, 3 all. I hope we're right, Charles. And Gulfstream, I'm going right to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we got 3 minutes, and I'm in short time, and I'm in definitely running out of races. Still want to make something happen. So does that put us in the 10th race? Probably not going to be able to do a betting line, but that's going to be a dirt race. Let's see, dirt race. That 8 went wire to wire from the outside. That was a crazy race. One would have won if I was right about the 8. I'm still not sure what I think of Gulfstream on the dirt right now, to be honest. We did get a horse go wire to wire. We had 2 horses closed on the inside. We had a horse wire to wire from the outside. And we had another horse stalk from the outside. Could just be a fair track. I am not going to know what to do with the 2. One I normally would probably like here. But at 2 to 1, I'm probably not that interested. Two can or I'm sorry, 1 can get the lead or he can rate. 2 looks like he has to have the lead. Three's not a bad looking 21 to 1, but does feel a little cheap. I do like that race 3 races back a lot though. And last race he would have ran against the inside early pressing day. I don't think he should be that long. Or if the track's backing up, I don't think he should be that long. It ran on a bad rail stalking day. Do I want to mess with this race? I thought I had to play this race, but I don't have to play this race. Seven, that's a nice race. Why is he 19 to 1? 7, 19 to 1 at Gulfstream. Eight's one of the co-favorites. Nice horse. But 8 honestly feels cheap to me. And if there's any question about speed right now, I think 8 is very overplayed. I'm a little interested in the 1, the 3. I even think the 4 offers a lot of value here. And my gut is wrenching that this 7 is that price. I don't think this 7 should be that price. Holy shit. Am I just, sometimes I got to ask myself, am I just really a long shot hunting, or is that? I think I'm going to be forced to do something here. I'm definitely forced to do something here. Those are all good exactas. This exacta, I don't even have to check and don't have to be that aggressive for a boxcar. Dude, and honestly, I don't like doing 3-horse Dutches, but at these odds, I think it makes sense. I was hoping that Ellis Park would run so I know what I need to bet here. I'm definitely doing the exactas. I'm probably doing that win Dutch too. Ah, 3 got the lead and 6 is pressing. Skeletal Boy is there. Give me a 3-2 would be a masterful right here for me. Let's see. I got to bet. I don't have the luxury to see what I'm going to do and how that race is going to turn out for me. How is Ellis going? I did not use a 6. I used the 3 and the 2. I knew 6 was going to be a problem. Come on with this 3. Keep running. Nah, 3's done. Ah, shit. They're going to get ran over anyways. Run happy? Oh, no, that's rattle and roll. That's definitely not what I wanted over there at Ellis Park. That definitely buries me a bit for today. 6-4. I overplayed the inside of the track there without a doubt. I thought that the 3 and the 2 would be able to weaken the 6, and if I was right about the outside of the track, I thought the 6 would go away. I took a bath that race. Jennifer is booming though. Jennifer's happy. And really, the inside did nothing there. 3 ran his race though. Five was the most disappointing of the horses that were bet. Smile Happy did nothing. Yeah, even if I used the 6, I wouldn't have had the 6-4. 6 was borderline if I was going to use them. 4 I thought would be way too far back. 6487 was the super. Oh, that's going to be a nice super, actually. 6487. Yeah, that's going to be a great super. Hopefully you had it, Matthew. Hopefully you had it. 8 got third at a 48 to 1. 7 Last Samurai got a fourth at 13 to 1. The exacta is going to be what? I think the exact is going to be what? 20 to 1 exacta. 20 to 1 exacta. So yeah, the try is definitely going to be okay. Probably better than okay, and the super is going to be pretty damn good. Yeah, I hope I don't have another bad opinion in a row at Gulfstream. It was 1-8 I did not like. I was like, wait a minute, I bet an outside horse, but it was a 7. Yeah, I did play it the 1, but I needed one of the long shots to get second there. 1-8's going to be an $8 exact. I wonder who got third. Oh, the 8 screwed you. Had the rest right, but the 8 blew up the try and super. Yeah, there was nothing at Gulfstream there. My biggest I guess I'm lucky that Ellis went off on a big bet and I did not come back with a huge bet here. I guess I got to take the small things right now and say I could have got hurt here. I think the one might have went wire to wire though. It looked like at the break, it looked like 1 and 2 was dueling. Michael's driving and watching YouTube. Don't get in any accidents, Michael. Keep those eyes up. Fast pace. I'm thinking the one went wire to wire at Gulfstream. What is Gulfstream's last race? I'm almost hoping it's not on the dirt. No, that's Ellis's last race. Okay, Gulfstream's going to be on the Tepita for the last race. I'm almost when I get too scatterbrained on what I think that track's doing. I was thinking maybe it's closers, maybe it's inside, maybe it's outside. I'm all over the place. When I get scatterbrained there, it's not good. 1-1, so the inside's been pretty good. But 8 got second. Couldn't have played the 1-8-1-2. Let's see, what's this long shot got here? 10 with the threes. Is that a 16 or 3-1-6? Well, that must be 3-1-6. Ooh, another bomb. He says he's not going to win, but he got to be in it to win it. Ah, you can get 60 to 1. You just got a 49 to 1. Let's see if I can see that replay over there at Ellis for me. I don't think they did the replay because they're doing the interviews. Charles Von at Belmont got an all in the double. Let's see. I got some time to waste. If I was not convinced it's inside that race, I just want to rehash what I did last race. Would I have liked the one all that much? Other than me thinking that the inside of the track is great. I don't think I would have liked the one as much as I liked, so I think that cost me. Two horse I would have still liked. Two horse I would have still been interested in. At 7 to 1, I would, or 8 to 1, whatever he went off, I would have still been interested in. But probably not for the size that I bet. I will say that. Probably not for the size that I bet. 3, I would not have been interested if I thought that the rail was golden. Or if I thought the track was not golden. Because 3 looked like a claimer before that grade 3 race. I thought his only shot was if he gets the lead over the horses and the rail carried him. So 3 I would have probably not have even been my key to really. Because 3 definitely had class issues. 4, I would have still thought the same of the 4. Because generally you don't want to be that far back. I would have thought he was a horse that you would have had to consider. Could suck up, but I wouldn't have cared for him for the win. I think the biggest thing it cost me more. I made a better bet, or bigger bet, thinking that the inside of the track was good. I would have been obviously more scared of Smile Happy, and I definitely would have been more scared of the 6, thinking if the track was fair. In fact, I would have thought that there was when I'm thinking that the inside of the track was good, I thought the 3 and the 2 could have beat the 6. But if I think the track was fair, I would have thought the 6 would have been harder to beat in that scenario, where the 3 would have had almost no chance and the 2 would have needed a perfect trip kind of deal. So when I'm making betting lines, things would have changed, and I don't think I would have invested as much as I did in this race because I would have been way more scared of the 2 horses that were taking most of the action. I would have liked the 1 less, and I would have probably not liked the 3 at all. I would have still been willing to do something with the 2 though. 2 would have probably still been my key. 2 would have probably still been the win bet at that price, but it just scaled down. Probably would have still been the key, but I would have reached out and got the 6 because I wouldn't have think that I would have needed the 3. Definitely, I wouldn't have needed the 3. Charles played the speed at. Yeah, yeah. That's all I'm doing is going after it or rethinking in my head what would have been different if I just what didn't bought into the rail was super good. And I don't mind. I'm not crying about what I did. That was my opinion that the rail was good and the rail was going to help. But afterwards, I do after I turn off the camera, I go over most of these, especially on a bad losing days. 100% on a bad losing day, meltdown days. I always go back and say, was I looking at the track wrong? What could I have done? Was there any spot for me? Would I have bet the same amount in a race? Going into the race, though, I thought that was a spot that I want. That was my heaviest bet of the day. In fact, most of my losses came. Everything that I lost, I put in a lot of losing tickets today, but this one equaled more than all of them. That pace was blistering. Yeah, the 3 did get pressure, but the 6 still, like I would have, like if I wasn't convinced that it was the inside, I would have thought that 6 could put away the 3, and definitely 2 would have still had to, because 2, I love the marks on the 2, and I was always going to bet the 2 at a 7-1 or 8-1. But 2 still had to run a new top. We're 6 doesn't have to run a new top. 6 just has to run what he's been running. I would have been way more scared. Like I did not use the 6 kind of deal. I think I used this. I didn't even use the 6. My question to myself is, would I like the 6 better than Smile Happy? I know I couldn't have combined those 2 horses together, but yeah, my view of the race would have been completely different. Charles does that too. You like to do the review. What went wrong? What could you have done? Especially when you're looking at a track like a track profile or a bias day. Was I right about that bias? Is really what you want to consider. Was the earlier horses? Was the track changing? Was the earlier horses? Could you have explained them another way? Kind of deal. I think that's very important. I still on a fair track though. I don't think I'm giving that big of a bump to Last Samurai. I probably like the 5 just as much as him, or better than him, I should say. I would still have last I would it's not like I would all of a sudden come to Last Samurai. And Happy American, there's no way I get to Happy American. But I'm watching the blistering pace. I could see him getting third. he's been running. You know, looking at the form right now, you can see that he ran with the 4 horse the last couple times. So I have no problem with him being there. I just think I might have been overplaying the inside of the track. Is all I'm getting at. Attila said, I wish it was harder to find a fair track right now. Attila, you know me. I need these damn biases. I need them, man. I need them. I'm gonna have to look at Gulfstream and Ellis Park because my bailout races are both 11 minutes away from each other. Although I had a really big Wednesday yesterday, I kind of got a fast start and just made it over the wire with a little bit of a profit. And today, right now, today was up for most of the day, but now I'm definitely down. Definitely not a meltdown day though. Yet I got room to get to a meltdown day. It just depends on what I do here. I'd have to be pretty aggressive on these last 2 races to be a meltdown day though. This looks like it could be time bombs away, and as Longshot Louis is outrunning his odds. I think if the Chicklet guy is right. Get this 5 home. I want to see another 50-1. 256. Or maybe that was 2510. Frank needed that damn 5 horse. He had the 2, the 7, and the 6. He needed to change that 6 to 5. Oh man. Long shot, Louis Bummer, Rollins, yikes. Oh, that 5 horse ran too good to lose. I'm sorry, that horse ran too good to lose to get snapped by the favorite there. He just ran too good to lose. All right, I got to look at these races because I'm still in a position where I'm not mentally upset or anything, and definitely can still make something happen. Don't have to put myself on a crazy big hit to have a decent day. Let's see. We got. I probably want to look at Gulfstream first. It's going to be a Tepita sprint. I know what they generally do on the Tepita sprint. My main track, I probably should look at that where I know Ellis is a turf route. Even though I think there's something that I want to look at Ellis. I think Speed and Stalker's been pretty good on the turf at Ellis. Let's see. Let's start with the favorites real quick. Let's see. This is just 12-5 claiming on the Tepita. There's a horse that already catch my eye, but who is this favorite? The 6? 6 definitely got the right running style. Was running at a higher level. Last race he dropped to this level. Stopped badly. It's not the first drop that always gets you. A lot of times it's the second drop. I wish that wasn't a 1 race sample because I can make an argument that he just went south and quit badly, without a 1 race sample. I have no reason to know if I thought that there was a bias or something that day. All I can say is right now he's not the greatest spot for a better. 2-1 short price. dropping. This is a second race. I could see him winning. I would love to be able to play against him. He definitely is going to make me feel uncomfortable here. Let's see, the 8 horse is just freaking a crazy freaking layoff. Well, not crazy, but late last, oh no, September, and was at Mountaineer. It's not quite a year, but it's a pretty long layoff where I'm like saying 7-2. Why would I be interested? 7 horses taking quite a bit of action. Looks like it will fit as a stalker. Had 2 races at this level after dropping. He wouldn't surprise me. So I got 2 horses, the 6 and the 7, that I can see winning at short prices. Nine ran on speed favoring track, 2 races going. Last race, stalking closing day, held around for quite a bit at 14-1. He's a little interesting to me. Got some speed, able to rate. I probably do think is a little bit of an overlay. 8, I'm not interested in 8. 8's gonna have to beat me. I got him at 10%. It might be a bad line on him, but man, just off that long. Not the speediest early. 5 horses scratched. 4 horse ran on a speed favoring track 2 races ago. Did he run with the 9? 611. Why do I think he ran with the 9? I don't think there's much difference between the 4 and the 9, really. Now, except for betting value, 9's obviously the better betting value. 3, I don't like. Gonna be too far back. That's not the running style I want at all. No speed routing. Off some drops, but I'm still against him. 2 just broke his maiden stepping up. I do like that race 2 back where he went too fast to win, but I'm just not realizing that was at a route. He was pretty close to the pace last race. Broke his maiden at 35. He's going to get some points here. I'm kind of in a tough spot, though. 4 is going to come farther off the pace. I think 4, I just got at about 15%. Or I think these are the 3 main horses for the win. I'm just against the 8. If 8 runs first or second, I think I get beat here. I think I just get beat there if that happens. I'm gonna need the 9 or the 2 to really be up there. Or both of them would be perfect. And 2 doesn't have to get the lead. I was hoping that 2 was a front runner, and something told me to look at him one more time. He doesn't have to get the lead here. Well, I'm just now realizing that 4 had more speed. I just looked at 4's last 2 races. 4 actually got more speed than I thought he had. 6 is looking very fucking scary to me. I don't know. I don't really know what I could do here. 2 starting to get over bet where I'm not. Well, no, he's not. I got him at 9-2, but I'm a little worried about him. 9 might be my key horse. He's probably the horse I can do the most with. Definitely the horse I can do the most with. What was it? 2, 4, 6, 7 with the 9. That might be where I start. 6, 4 is still paying 20 to 1. If 6, I would not be shocked if 6 is just the best horse. But really, I can only play him with the 4 and the 9. I think I weigh this. I think I do those exactas. 9 to win. I think I even want to do some tries here. Not 8, not 8, not 8. 6, 7, 6, 7. If I did tries, it'd be straight. I'd use the third for 3, but really the 9. Actually, I only got 2 horses at third. I might go a little bit more than that. No, do the exactas first. Exactas first. I got to see what this is adding up to. Oh, I didn't do this exacta. What am I thinking of? 6 with just the 4, 9. 9, 4 with the 6. Do I want to do these tries? I might even add that. Let me do it that way. That would be the way that I could hit it the most. Think about if I want to do this a little bit different too. That's a $2 base bet. I could play that pretty good. Two, 6, 7. 2, 6, 7. With the same horses for third. Actually, how much is that? That can't be that much more. You know what? I probably want the 4 in there too. How much is that? Let me see how much that is first. 2, 4, 6, 7, 2, 4, 6, 7. With the 3 and the 9 for third. That's a $12 base bet. I'll do it. I'll do that too. Do I got time? I might not be able to even look at Ellis Park. Oh no, I can't even look at Ellis Park. I wanted to look for a stalker there. Hopefully I didn't. Okay, 5-3. I'm glad I didn't look at Ellis. I was hoping that that wouldn't be bombs away then. All right, my day is going to be dependent on this race. that on the dirt or the turf? I think that was a turf race, right? I got rid of the form. I'll look at it after the show. I thought 6 would probably be the fastest early. So if 6 wins, I think I need the 4 or the 9, or I need to hit the try. Keep this 9 super enter. I gotta go pee. Oh shit! I dropped my phone. No cracks. No cracks. No cracks. Oh, my mom called. What? How do you know she called? You don't know her birthday. Let's go! Let's go! Give me a 6-9. Do I hit the try? No, I won't hit the try. Come on, 9. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. Give me a second. That's going to be good. I'll hit it on both exacta tickets. As long as it's paying good enough. I pushed the 6 for more with the 4 and 9, and then I keep the 9 with a few horses. With the 6 again. 6-9. Kiki, we're 69ing. Woo! It wasn't going to be a meltdown day. It wasn't a meltdown day. It wasn't that bad. We waited all day for that, Roland, all day. Woo! Everybody likes a 6-9 every now and then. Longshot Louis, I needed that one, man. I can't compete with your prices today. Longshot Louis, you might have to submit me your hits today for a highlight video. Congrats to you two today, man. You did a hell of a. I've been watching your tickets. Hell of a day handicapping. I'm just gonna wait until it's official. I don't even want to peel back to see if they. I imagine the exact got to be 25-1 at least. I'll have a decent day if it's 25-1. If it's more than 25-1, my day gets a lot better for every $10 it goes up. Yeah, Charles, sometimes we just got to pull it out at the end, right? Holy shit. Today, if I would have lost this race, I would have had a bit worse than an average losing day. A bit worse. It wouldn't have been a meltdown, but it would have been a little bit worse, which would have been fine. 48-1? I'm tickled pink with 48-1. Tickled fucking pink. You guys ruined the you guys ruined the climax in there. I wanted a climax on the show. Yeah, 48-1. I'm absolutely tickled pink. Ah, come on, long shot. Don't sleep on it. You've been on fire lately, dude. Fucking come on, man. You're a force, man. You are a force. I've seen you on the other shows giving out bombs, getting disrespected, and just glossed over. Just ignored. Come on, I know who Longshot Louie is. I'm laughing at Trisha getting the climax race. I know who Longshot Louie is. On another show, what did you give out? And they didn't even bat an eyelash. And you gave that race out before the race went off. Didn't even bat an eyelash. No reach around, nothing for you. No 5 minutes later. By the way, Longshot Louie, nice hit, just nothing. Crickets. How can you have a handicapping show and not spot that in your chat? I'll never know. That Rodney Dangerfield of handicapping over there. All right, everybody. But let's do a vote because I don't think I downloaded another track for tomorrow. I got Gulfstream for tomorrow. Does anyone got an idea? Do we want to try to do Woodbine for tomorrow? Are we tuckered out from Ellis Park? Do we want to go back to Belmont? What does the cards look like? If anyone got something to say, you better speak right now. And Grandma, are you going to stream tonight? Let us know if you're planning on streaming. Ryan's asking. Grandma thinks we should. Everybody go that are still playing. Go 73-1. Not a cricket in the room. Ryan C says Woodbine. I'm pretty sure, unless I accidentally downloaded a form and started on it and don't remember, I don't think I did. Woodbine right now might be what we're doing. Ryan, do they start at the regular time? And do I have to worry about smoke over there? That's the only thing I need to know because I'd hate to do the whole card and worry about smoke. Is there any possible for smoke? Oh, Belmont will run until Tuesday? You guys are going to try to talk me into doing a Monday and Tuesday show. That's when I do my homework, though. All right, I got Ryan C. Everybody, the smoke is fine. All right, if I don't have a start, I'll do Woodbine. Oh shit! The 6 tried to hook the 9. Or no, the 9 tried to hook the 6. Oh, but 6 had a lot of horse there. No, 6 had a lot of horse. He rebroke a little bit. I don't need to get greedy. I don't need to get greedy. All right, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. If you guys are playing tonight, check out Grandma. She sounds like she might be doing a stream. Tomorrow, probably going to be Gulfstream and probably Woodbine. But take it easy, everybody. Stay safe out there. Hit the likes on the way out. And good luck tonight if you guys are playing. And hope to see everyone tomorrow.